Yo, what is going on, everybody, and welcome to another episode of your favorite GameSZN Live. Let's see what memories we will make tonight. I am joined by Gary Sheffield Jr. You guys just saw us a couple of seconds ago, but we are back at it.
Glad to be back. Pete, I know one thing's for certain. Tonight has got to be a better baseball game. I don't see there being any other way.
I hope so.
I really don't. I don't think it's
man.
possible. That was the worst game I've seen. We said it in maybe 5 years. So they're talking about on Yes Network right now that we're scoring 3.1 runs per game. Obviously, that's not good. And people were saying yesterday that they wanted starters to show some length, but I did kind of rebuttal that and say that the offense has got to score. If we can't score, why even look at the starting pitcher? Why even look at the bullpen? Yep. No reason to pay attention to the defense. We've got to swing the sticks. And when a guy whose ERA is 21.5 is pitching, I expect some damage to be done, even with this relatively weak lineup we put out.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I agree with you. There's no way the New York Yankees should not be scoring more than 5 runs today.
None
way. There is no way they should not be scoring more than 5 runs. And I'm trying to get confirmation here. Is this game still starting at 7:30?
I would assume so. I would assume so.
I thought it was.
They're not mentioning. Yeah, they're not mentioning the rain on the broadcast.
Oh, okay.
So
okay, because all I'm seeing right now, they're like showing like old highlights.
They are. I would assume we're going into commercial and then they're going to come back. So
okay, I hope so. Because I don't think I see anything else updated that's saying that there's any delay. Yeah, I don't think there's a delay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure of that. I don't believe I see that right now. So that's good. That's good. Okay, cool. Cool. I was a little concerned. All right, cool. And you guys already know the lineup for today. We already went over that. In the last show, Aaron Hicks leading up. It's going to be interesting to see how that works out, how the Yankees lineup works out. Everybody in the chat, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. We have in the chat right now, let's go all the way back to the top because you guys are already in here talking way before. We got Joseph in here, Bad Dog Sports, Zach Brownish, what's going on, man? Leo, Hirsch, Cynical, Daryl, Brad, Daryl again, Mike from the Ave, what's going on? Israel, what's up? What's up? Lewis, what's going on, man? And then the newer ones here. RB, what's going on, RB? Jonathan, what's up? Fritz, what's going on, Fritz? Anthony, Jared, Brad, Anthony, Chris, Joseph. What's going on, everybody? What is up?
I see Muhammad again. So I can't remember. Was it Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Muhammad
so we have some
good old Saudi Arabia. I love it.
Yeah. So we have a reliable.
Oh, there we go. Ball game.
Group.
Nice. Okay,
we have a baseball game.
We do have a baseball game. Great. Guys, I'm using my VPN today. They tried to cut me off the other day. I ain't letting it happen. If I'm going to be miserable, everyone's going to be miserable with me watching this game. Damn it. Can't be miserable by myself, Gary. I can't do it, man.
Do we get a 3-2 count from Aaron Hicks to lead off this game?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I'm going with no on that one.
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to
say we're going to get an Aaron Hicks 3-2 count. I would love a knock to start this game.
Imagine that. Imagine Hicksy just breaks in 3 of them today.
That'd be great.
Imagine.
We need some damn home runs today. By the way, I know I say we're boomer bust, but based on the lineup, yeah, you got to put the ball in the seats. And this guy's ERA is infinity and beyond.
Good old Tyler Wells is out here.
Should be okay.
And guys, I said it in the chat. I don't mean to keep pressuring you guys on it, but please, if you're in here and you just please press that thumbs up. It does wonders for us in the algorithm of YouTube. More new people who have not seen us before will get to see what we do here, and it's going to help us out a ton. So please do that as Aaron Hicks steps into the box here. And we have baseball at beautiful Camden Yards. Hicks 300 on the year, 1 homer, 2 RBIs.
Hitting 300. Stop the count.
Yeah, facts. 300 for Aaron Hicks. Who the hell would have guessed? I know I wouldn't have. Home plate ump saying, let's get in here, baby. Let's get
Patrick
this ball
Frank
game
says
going.
it's his birthday.
Patty Franks.
So happy birthday.
Patty Franks. This is motherfucking birthday. Happy birthday, Patty Franks.
Turning 51.
51 for Patty Franks.
Yeah.
Damn. Patty Glizzies.
He's going to let the Yankees make him go bald on his birthday.
Oh, no.
We appreciate you joining us.
Oh, no. Hey, Bad Dog, get some of your viewers over here, man. Bad Dog got like 80-something thousand over there. There's a swing and strike. Quickly 0-2 on Aaron Hicks. So he has to work a hell of a count here to get to that 3-2. Gary, I don't know if Gary, I'm just telling you right now, I don't know if I can handle it today if this team doesn't score. I really don't, man.
It's a ground ball to left side. He should beat that out.
Oh, my God. Come on.
He did.
Good job,
the
Hicksy.
leadoff single from Hicks.
Good job, Hicksy. I will look at Aaron Hicks. Look at that. Look at those wheels on Hicksy. Look at those wheels on Hicksy.
We have to give him credit right there.
Hey, he really is having, at the end of the day, you can want him gone and say he doesn't fit the team well. He's having some of the best at-bats on this team.
He is.
You know what I mean? So, my God. He really is. He's having some of the best at-bats on this team. No doubt about it. All right, Judge, man. It's about time that you have a monster game. We need that monster game from Judge. We need that monster game from Judge today. There's a strike on the outside corner. Game Day has that one off the plate. RB Beltron says Pete Hicks is serious about being 30-30 this year. Hey, he needs to start stealing some bases then. I need to see him running a little bit then. It's about time to get that going. That one is in the dirt. 1-1 on Aaron Judge.
This should be a laugher. There's just no way.
Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I cannot imagine a scenario. Damn, we just got 6 more people buying tickets for the event on the 25th.
How many people are we planning on having? How many do you think?
It's going to be well over 100. It's got to be well over 100. There's no doubt about it. It's got to be well over 100. William, I'll let you know, man. I haven't had a break to go check it out. But I'll let you know what the name of that song is. I'll figure it out for you. All right, the count now on Aaron Judge is 1-1. Here is the 1-1 pitch to Judge.
It's another pitch off the plate.
Yep, that
Got
one.
the call again.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's getting the outside corner a lot. Wow, that's off the plate. That one is worse than the first call.
Yeah. Because a fastball,
it's actually
I
right
understand.
Around it. It's right around the same area.
Because the fastball I get, but when you get a slider like that, it's breaking away from you.
Ooh,
I just don't think you can give him off the plate.
And that pitch right there is just a little lower than the one he was calling. To make it 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's just a little lower than where it was. Wow.
Oh, well.
June 25th is definitely going to be epic. Thank you, guys. Joe G, what's going on, Killer Joe? What's up, Killer Joe? Guys, share this out. Share it out. I know you guys got like Facebook groups and shit like that. Let everybody know who's here. Let everybody know who's here.
I'm calling it right now. Judge is hitting the laser.
3-2. I hope so, man. I mean, he should. He really should. So there goes the alignment for the Orioles. Hayes, Mullins, and Santander. Urias, Mateo, Odor, and Mancini at first. And Ben Boom is catching. Good old Ben Boom is behind the plate. That ball's fouled away. Right in on Judge's hands at 96.
They said that was a sinker. That looked like a two-seam fastball to me. I didn't sink much.
They didn't sink much at all. Kind of just rode in a little bit.
Yeah.
It's Joey Gallo waiting on deck. Leadoff single.
Yes,
Aaron
broadcast
Hicks.
wants to see Hicks steal.
I mean, yeah, come on. He did talk about his 30 for 30 season, so we need to get some stolen bases going, Hicks. Well, now that one is outside. Yeah, so that's going to be a 3-2 count now on Judge. Good time. I mean, Hicks is definitely running here. You got to send him here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely got to do the run here.
What's that catcher's name again?
Ben Boom.
Bam boom.
Bem boom. Jonathan, what's going on, man? Thank you for sharing it to Facebook. I appreciate it.
And the 3-2 is lined into center field.
There's a base hit.
In front of Mullins.
Right
First
in
and
front of
second.
Mullins. All right, folks. Here we go. We about to have a fun offensive game today. We about to have a ball game today. Anthony Rizzo's about to continue the train rolling. And me and Gary about to announce a fun one. Let's hope. Let's hope. Because if, God forbid, this inning collapses, I might collapse with him. I might collapse with him, man.
In steps Rizzo, Stanton, and Donaldson.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Here we go. Come on, Rizzo. I don't think Gary has ever heard me sing the home run call live for Rizzo.
I haven't.
Oh, man. I'm going to need that one. We need that home run call. Oh, my broadcast went off for a second. There it goes.
The 0-0 is over the plate. Strike one.
94 miles an hour. He throws a mid-90s.
Yeah.
All right. He throws mid-90s. Take it. We can take it. All righty then. 0-1 to Rizzo coming on up.
And Hicks is thrown out stealing. That's incredible.
Oh, God, I can't. Oh, my fucking God. What are we doing? What is... Gary, I can't. Am I wrong to react this way? What are we doing?
Could you guys imagine a reality where another organization that thinks they're a serious contender has Aaron Hicks stealing when the 3-hitter's up with nobody out in the first inning?
It makes no fucking sense.
It doesn't make sense to be stealing there.
And the execution wasn't even good.
And then we had a ground ball weekly to second base. That's out
that was
number 2.
2 outs.
What are they doing?
I can't take it. Oh my God.
I actually...
From a great inning, you blink your eyes. Man, look at Boone. What are you doing, you jerk off? How does this guy keep his cool, though? I don't know how. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. This is hilarious. This is comical. He's going to get him in. Stanton's going to get him in. Stanton's going to do it. Stanton's going to do it. Come on, G. That one's low.
There's no way we just did that.
Bro,
and by the way,
nothing will shock me anymore.
Here's the thing.
Nothing shocks me anymore.
In what world would you not walk Stanton here to get to Donaldson?
I agree. I would. I don't care if it's early. You're the Baltimore Orioles.
I would just intentionally walk him right now.
Right. You're the Baltimore Orioles. You
and then if you don't like your count with Donaldson, I just bring Gallo up next.
Facts. Yes, I agree. 100%.
And he just throws a heater right down the middle.
Oh,
God. It's amazing. I don't understand. First off, how you missed that pitch.
I can't do it. I'll close this shit right now. I can't. I got better things to do. Oh,
Pete,
no.
There's no way we don't score.
We got to
score
here. We got to score here. I'm sitting there. I just talked about a great offensive inning we're going to have. That's outside. Good block by Ben Boom. Ben Boom looks a little quick on his feet. This is insane, man.
This is silly to pitch to Stanton here.
Yeah, I wouldn't pitch to him at all. I really wouldn't.
Doesn't make sense.
I really wouldn't. Lowest average runners in scoring position. The Orioles are 086. The Yankees are 180. Last night, the teams were 3 for 26 combined. But guess what? There's a major difference there in teams. There's a major difference there. Foul tipped. Count goes to 2-2 on Stanton.
And by the way, Rizzo was barely moving to first base there.
Yeah.
That was an incredibly lackadaisical. And I don't want to call him lazy or saying that he doesn't hustle, but on that particular play, he was barely moving. Like the first baseman could have dropped the ball, picked it back up, and he still would have been out.
Yep.
And the 2-2.
Hit in the air to right field.
And he's going
back, and he's there to make the catch. The Yankees get first and second, nobody out, run themselves out of an inning. They literally gave an inning away again. And, Gary, you may disagree with this. I'm sorry, but I say this a lot. I've been saying this since 2018. I start putting some sort of blame on the coaching staff. This stuff doesn't happen with a normal club that's prepared. It doesn't.
No.
You didn't see this happen often under Joe Girardi's Yankees. You just didn't.
Being realistic, should Aaron Hicks have been stealing there? The answer is no.
No, not with the guys coming up.
So what happened with Aaron Hicks is he got some type of scouting report that he lifts his leg and goes home on a certain count. They call it the UCLA count. And you time it. UCLA and you go.
Yep.
Very common. Yep. But the time of the game when you would never use the UCLA to steal a bag is in the first inning with your 3-hitter up, especially when that's not Starling Marte at second base.
Correct. That's right. That's right. That's
what are you doing?
That's right. 100% correct. That's right.
Should never be stealing there in any situation. If we don't trust that Anthony Rizzo can get a guy over in that or score a guy, flat out score him. I don't care about getting a guy over.
Yeah.
Get a hit with runners in scoring position. Don't sign Anthony Rizzo.
Here's the other thing too, Garrett, that we're not even talking about on this. If you think about this too, right? We looked at the lineup during the Designated Spitter show, went into pregame.
Right.
And we literally said 5 through 9 we're concerned about. So you just ran yourself out of an inning with your third batter up. First and second, nobody out.
Two more chances.
Exactly. With the guys need to produce. You ran yourself out of a chance. Why?
We robbed Rizzo of an opportunity to drive in a run. And the next guy we had is Stanton, who comes up with essentially with one guy on base on the corner. And he can be pitched to any way because Donaldson, who's not hitting, is right behind him. They just robbed every bit of opportunity from who's supposed to be the 3-hitter.
Right.
I don't understand. That's all coaching. All of it.
Exactly. Because think about this too. I'm assuming it was a double steal. They called it from the bench. That was called from the bench. Horrible
I would assume
call.
so.
Horrible call. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Jameson Taillon's 0-1 to Mullins is swung on and fouled away.
And to be frank with you, Pete, even if Hicks went on his own, you have to be a smart enough coach to tell your players in that situation, you should already know better. So we're not doing those type of things.
No doubt about it. That's a pull. And that's the other thing too. I don't think since 2018, I'm not even joking when I say this, I do not remember a time Aaron Boone pulled a player to the side and talked to them after a play like that.
No, I've never seen him. I've never seen him talk to anybody.
Never seen it. I see him pick his nose and blow bubbles. That's it.
When Glaber came up to him with the iPad.
Yeah, that's it. That's a
great play from Glaber.
Hole. Great play by Glaber. Gets him. Excellent play. Great play, Glaber Torres.
Yeah, you remember when Glaber came up to him with the iPad and was like, that was a ball.
Yeah.
That was the first time I've seen him talk to a player.
Yep. He showed him our game day live. Said, look, these guys are yelling about it. Very nice play by Glaber Torres, and at least he had the mindset to quickly get rid of the ball. Good job. Good range.
That's probably the best play I've ever seen him make.
That might be one of the best plays I've ever seen him make.
Great play.
And Mullins is continuing to struggle after a monster season. All right. That brings up Urias, I believe. He grounds it to third. Good play. Throws across. 2 away. Good job, Donaldson. 2 quick outs for Jameson Taillon. And that's what you want to see. Pound the strike zone against these guys. And that will bring up Anthony Santander. He's hitting .316 on the season. I think he missed most of last year with an injury, I believe. I think I'm right on that one. Guys, if you have not shared, thank you, Ronnie. I see Ronnie went ahead and shared this out on Twitter. We appreciate that. Everybody that is sharing it, we thank you in advance. Let's double check and see how many we have in here. We got over 120 right now. Early in the ball game. I like it. Oh and 1. 1-1. Sorry, that ball's outside. 1-1 from Jameson Taillon to Santander. And that one is low. Count goes to 2-1. Man, I can't believe we didn't score. I can't believe we didn't score. My goodness.
At some point, we're the dummy.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
We're the idiots for assuming
you,
that they're going to do what needs to be done.
God. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable, man. That is a curveball really well inside off the plate. Count goes to 3-1.
If you're Baltimore and you know that you have a pitcher's umpire behind the plate, you'd be a damn fool to let the Yankees' top 5 hitters beat you.
Yep.
You'd be a damn fool. You should be nibbling all day. If you walk those guys, so what?
And that's all about roster construction, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you really got to figure out a way to break some of these guys up. And like you said, there's a strike right on the outside corner. Actually,
the umpires thought that was strike 3, by the way.
He did. He saw that, threw the arm right up.
He sure did.
Yeah, he was clapping. He has an escort to meet tonight, I think, in Baltimore.
The 3-2 is down the middle. That's not where you want to throw it.
Oof.
Fortunately, it's a Baltimore Oriole in the box.
Yeah, good velo on that pitch too, but right down the pike.
God, what Juan Soto would do to that.
Oh, God. I don't even want to think about it. Ronaldo says, bro, they need to play DJ. Ronaldo, we agree with you, man. We agree with you. We spent about 2 hours before this talking about that live.
The 3-2. And that's out number 3.
All right, beautiful. Very, very good first inning for Jameson Taillon. And, hey, Gleyber Torres made a good play. Maybe have something going in today's game. We will see. Gleyber is hitting a home run today. We'll see. He said it's happening. All right. We'll see about that.
With that left field, I don't know. He better go Oppo.
Yeah, for real, man. That left field now is deep. What is the dimensions now?
It's like 398 to left center field. It's a bomb.
What is it? 370?
It's like 370 down the line, I believe, and 398. Yeah, it's a bomb.
Crap.
To the gap. It's a bomb.
That's pretty interesting because they got a lot of good right-handed hitters.
It essentially. Oh yeah, I know. It essentially plays like Yankee Stadium, where right field is like where you can get them, and left field is just because Yankee Stadium doesn't play as like a hitter's park. It honestly is pretty deep out to left center field. It's spacious in center, and left field is a poke. So
yeah, Yankee Stadium, it doesn't project as a hitter's park. People think it does, but it's actually rated as not a hitter-friendly park.
Yeah, it's like number 16.
Yeah,
so
it's right. It's
Baltimore,
right on the cusp.
I bet, is the same now.
Now it probably would be. Somebody just said something. Michael says, Pete, when is NYYST gonna watch the game with me too? When they're able to do it, they will do it. They will do it. They've already committed to that. When they're able, they'll do it. This week is actually just tough for a lot of people because we got Easter. So a lot of people are doing stuff and busy, family, things of that nature. Tomorrow, I think I'm actually taking the entire day off. So you guys may not see nothing from me tomorrow at all. I can't promise that because who knows what the Yankees do. Oh, there's Boone talking to Hicks. I can't believe it. I'm in shock.
He's like, you can't steal second base there. We got Rizzy up there. And, we got to give him a shot. We've been struggling. You got to let the big bats hunt. That's his conversation.
I'm absolutely shocked he's even doing that. I
like the aggressiveness. Stay aggressive, but you got to pick your spots. All right, man. That's all it is.
Pat him on the back. Chest. Yep. Not a good time right there, but that's it. So I'm assuming if he's having a whole conversation with him, that wasn't called from him. That's what I would assume.
The Yankees didn't call that.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that based on the conversation.
And even if the guy at first base the guy at first base is going to go no matter what because he's looking at the man on second base.
Yeah, that's right. And there's a foul ball from Josh Donaldson who really needs to get something going, man. He really has to. He has to have himself a ball game. Donaldson goes deep today, Gary?
I say no. I would say he has 2 hits tonight.
I'll take it.
But shit. I mean, I'm just saying that because left field is now a bomb. This is not Baltimore like we're used to seeing.
Well, yeah, that's true. That is true. That one is fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-2. Not a lot of fear in Yankee batters anymore, guys. Come right at us.
We're seeing a lot of pitches to hit so far.
We really are. And it's funny because new pitching coaches, new hitting coach, Dylan Lawson's motto is hit strikes hard. We haven't done much of that. And I'm not blaming Dylan Lawson, by the way. I don't like blaming hitting coaches on a lot of that stuff, but Yankees got a lot of good veteran hitters. They should know that. That ball's outside. It count goes to 1-2.
You know, we really struggle. The Yankees lineup really struggles with guys who move their fastballs both directions, especially that sinker, those two-seamers. But Wells is showing us that he will throw that four-seamer, so I expect some guys to be able to hit that.
Yep.
At some point.
That pitch is drilled, but way out in front of it. Bad Dog Sports says he's just asking Hicks about good restaurants around the Inner Harbor. Oh, man. Yeah, then they showing DJ off now. I don't blame him. DJ had a hell of a day in the field. And he's not playing.
Incredible.
So let's show DJ make all these great plays, but he's not playing. That one is fouled away. Count stays 1-2. Yeah, Angel, I've noticed that too with Donaldson. Either he's trying too hard or something's going on, but every time he's up there, it's 0-2. It's almost every at-bat he's down 0-2 immediately, as that ball evens the count up at 2-2.
Oh, it's raining again.
Great.
It's raining hard because if you can see rain, it's raining.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just what we need.
Yeah, it's definitely coming down. Hoodies up. Wow. And that one is high. 3-2. Yeah, it's definitely pouring. I mean, you would think they would have knew this, though, right? So I'm assuming they wouldn't have started it if they knew the heavy rain was coming in about 40 minutes. You never know.
They might have thought this was a Little League game, so I might as well start.
I got to assume that they know this is passing pretty quickly.
And the 3-2. It's ball 4.
All right. Good job. Good at bat. Good way to work back into count. Look at Donaldson running down to first base. Yep, it is definitely raining again. I see everybody in the chat saying that.
Okay.
Yep.
His odds is 477.
It's terrible, man. It's a joke.
It's not great.
No, not at all. That's a way below average player.
And the Joey Gallo fans will just wait for him to hit one home run. It could be any home run at any point.
To say he's amazing.
Amazing.
Yep. That's the way it goes. That's it goes.
That's a pitch you got to do damage with right there.
Pipe, man.
Got to do damage. Oh, it's pouring. There's no way they're not calling this.
Oh, yeah, they're going to have to stop this one.
Yeah, this one's stopping for sure.
Unless they really feel like this is a 10-minute thing.
There's no damn way.
It's pouring. I'm
assume...
looking at it right now. It's holy shit. Even Boone's looking around like, what the hell? Yeah, it is pouring.
The ground ball to second base, and he bobbles it and only gets one.
Only gets the runner at first base, and that's Gallo. Wow, look at that. Gallo put the ball in play. Was that supposed to be a hit?
God, it is just pissing.
It is. It's coming down. If they're not stopping this right now, Gary, they gotta know this is gonna be done pretty quickly. I can't imagine they'll let this keep going.
Donaldson reached his hand out for that ball.
He did. I saw that. I think he was just trying to interfere.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to play with Urias over there. As that's a call strike to Gleyber Torres. Here he is. He made a good play. Got a chance to drive in a run. First time the Yankees have runners in scoring position today.
I'm just watching Gleyber's first pitch.
Oh, there it is there in the outside corner. Camden Yards is a beautiful park. You guys never been there, go check it out. It really is a beautiful ballpark. All right, a little mound visit here. Cuba Dugout says, I call him Joey Hollow, not Joey Gallo. I like that. I'm waiting to call him Joey Gabagool, but I can't. I got to call him Joey Capicola. So I can't call him the true Italian right now. He's not playing like it. He's not deserving the real name.
The 0-1 to Gleyber. Fouled
away, yeah.
off.
Fouled. That was a good pitch to hit. That was
Yeah, that's
another
poor
good pitch to
location.
hit. Yep, poor
I
location.
can't see how this
Too much
Wells
of the
guy would have
plate.
any success against anybody.
No,
These
man.
pitches are just horrendous.
Look at that first inning. I mean, they would have had every opportunity in the world to beat the shit out of him there. They really would have. The 0-2 to Glaber is also fouled away, so it stays 0-2.
Jesus, I need to.
You gonna refresh?
Yeah, I need to refresh this damn thing.
Oh. Come on, Glaber, make us proud here, man. You made a good play in the field. Let us keep going. Don't break our hearts again. Second time we already got runners in scoring position. Bad Dog Sports says Joey bag of trash bags. I like it. That's what he's playing like.
The 0-2 is swung right over the
missed.
top. Strike three.
I can't do it. I can't today.
Steps.
I don't want to be tortured.
You don't need to worry. Kiner Falefa's up.
Oh, great. Great. He's going to hit a bullet somewhere down the left field line. God almighty. Gary, look at that swing, man. Look how out in front of that pitch he is. Zero pitch recognition. Zero. Look how out in front he was. The bat was in front of the ball before it passed.
And that ball by Kiner Falefa, he's out. Yeah. It's a great play. Is that our number 3? I thought it was out number 2. Wow.
Yeah, that's out number 3.
Wow, okay.
That's that's again a really good play, but another soft ass contact bullshit swing by a guy that me and Gary talked about in the Designated Spitter show. And as I said, the moment they signed him, would it shock anybody if he hit 220? No. But
nice play in the rain, by the way.
It was
third base.
It was a very nice play at third. It really was. That was a very nice play. Not even close, by the way. He's out. So the Yankees obviously not going to challenge that one. But there we go. Another runners in scoring position again and nothing.
We got Trevino and then Hicks.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Trevino leading it off.
Trevino then Hicks. Beautiful.
But hey, we're the negative ones for wanting a better team.
Yep. My God, man. If you're not subbed to this network, man, you got to hit that sub button right now and get involved. Like, we got to, as a community, we got to fix this club. Like, we got to fix the narrative on this team. It's literally something that drives me every single day. We got to fix the narrative of this team. Can't let this keep happening. We got to have a 160 in here, by the way. Thank you so much, guys. Can we get to 100 likes? We're at 82 already. That is awesome. Let's keep it going. Me and Gary are going to be here for the ball game. Let's keep it going.
God, we need to start cheating. We need to do something.
I'm telling you, bro. We really have to. We really have to. This is just, God, if enough Yankee fans really just said enough is enough and, tuned out some of this shit and tuned into us and push that message of what we're saying. And it's not even negative. That's the funny thing. We're not saying nothing wrong.
No.
We're not saying that everything the Yankees do is bad. We're just saying that we obviously watch with our eyes. We don't need the analytic numbers to tell us that Joey Gallo doesn't fit this team. We don't
our
need
speech,
stuff like that.
What we say reflects how much we win.
Yeah, that's right.
It reflects.
That's right. That's so true. That is so true.
You can tell how we're doing based on how we sound.
Yeah.
If you turn on any other network, can you notice how well we're playing based on their demeanor? The answer is no.
Yep.
They're fine.
Don
they get their
Baylor.
checks. Don Baylor.
The Moose. God, I would love to have him in the rotation right now. As there's a swing and strike from good old Ryan Mountcastle. Jared, that's right. We do keep it real. Real talk for the real fan. That's what we are about. That is a ball low. Missing a bit with his off speed today.
Yeah.
Early on. A lot of it very low, not getting guys to chase. As Bad Dog says, it's not negative, it's realistic. That is correct. That's the best way to put it. You're right. That's a good one there. Got Mountcastle out in front of it. 1-2. Nope, I still got this thing on the screen. Let me take that off. There we go. That ball is grounded. Good play. Big bounce there. Donaldson
nice
throws it over. My God.
Wow,
even nicer play.
Horrendous.
Nice play by Rizzo. My God. Wet ball, you think?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah, it definitely had to be a wet ball. The ball tailed a ton up.
It's a good play to. That's a nice play to field that ball cleanly.
It was. It definitely was. That ball came up a lot. Big bounce. Rizzo just does such a great job at first base. He really does. Oof, my goodness. That ball tailed up quick. And there's a call strike. I love the way Jameson Taillon looks early this year, by the way. I really do.
I like how a lot of our guys look on the mound.
Pitching side. Yeah, we've said that.
It's all bats.
Yeah, we said that a lot. You're right.
Great location right there on that 0-1 fastball.
Very good. And Trey Mancini is up. Probably one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Really just an awesome guy. I always wish him well. Not against the Yankees, though. Sorry, Trey. That one is low. I think Mountcastle was worried about Rizzo running into him or him running into Rizzo. That's why he pulled up a
Understandably
little
so.
bit. Yeah, I don't blame him. That's why he pulled up. He saw Rizzo jump or get higher up, and he probably didn't know what the hell was going on or if he's going to crash into him.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. He was like, oh, shit.
And that's what you should do. I mean,
Yeah. He doesn't want to
forget about it.
Last thing you want to do there is get injured or crash into the first baseman. And the 1-2 is outside.
By the way, Wambag Doodle brings up a great point. So the portion of this fan base that didn't see Steinbrenner's Yankees don't know what it's like of what we're really looking at.
That's very true.
It's a great point
Yeah.
because for the most part, the people who are excited about this Joey Gallo and just really playing defense for him as the 2-2 is put in play. Another ground ball. It's in the dirt, but Rizzo's got it. But yeah, it seems like a bunch of 15 and 16-year-old kids who are obsessed with analytics. And I've defended analytics. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't like analytics, but just being an oversaturated organization of analytics, this is what you get.
Yeah.
And they don't care about winning the championship. They just care that you have a puncher's chance. And it doesn't matter if guys hitting 210. You're considered this old school yelling at the clouds guy because you want somebody like DJ LeMahieu who hits for contact.
Yeah.
And when we sit here and talk about contact first players, we have hardly any, and we get these type of results, unfortunately.
Yep, that's right. That one is high to former Yankee Rugi Odor. Yeah, I mean, that's something I brought up too before is that, a lot of these younger kids don't know what winning was like. They don't know what fielding the best team year after year after year was like. And analytics for them is like a way out. It's like a way of saying we want to be smart. It's almost like a game.
Right.
In a sense.
How can we overpower this event?
That's right. That's exactly right. And, for some play, look, a lot of times when I talked to Kevin Kernan said, a lot of those things that Gallo struggles with, and he puts his uniform on in an awkward way. And yeah, that stuff might sound like it's odd, but scouting would tell you that. If you had advanced scouts, they would know more about him because you know what? I don't know if he's a good fit for New York City.
Right.
And those are things that analytics don't tell you. Somebody told me the other day, listen to this, you want to laugh? As Rugi Odor pops up, going out there is Glaber, he makes the catch. But somebody told me
I think that was IKF, actually.
IKF. Yes,
yeah.
IKF makes that play.
Nice play.
Somebody told me the other day, listen to this, how funny this is. Intangibles don't matter. Really? A player's intangibles don't matter for the team he plays for?
You know what, though, Pete? Intangibles might not matter if your goal is not what our goals are.
Correct. Exactly. For the
So
Yankees, it doesn't matter. Derek Jeter his intangibles didn't make him who he was.
you know what though? If you put Derek Jeter on this year's Yankees team, the way they apply talent to the field,
It wouldn't make a difference.
maybe
Probably.
the intangibles don't mean a damn
It
thing.
probably wouldn't. You're right.
Because you have to be enabled to use your intangibles.
That's true.
Your coach has to let you. You have to. Intangibles, for the most part, is doing stuff that other people don't do.
Yep.
And who on this Yankees team does something that the other 8 guys don't do?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody, really. Yeah.
DJ's the one guy who stands out. DJ LeMahieu. The one player who does things differently than everybody else.
And they're not even starting him. He's not.
No.
He's not guaranteed to be in the lineup every day. That's a problem.
Right.
That's a problem.
Yeah. So I mean, it's obviously difficult to but they don't have the same goals as us. And it's the same conversation that Jeter had with David Letterman all those years ago. It's like 25, 30 years ago.
Yep.
He came on the air and he said, Letterman said, "You really think that if you finish anywhere but first place, second place is good too?"
No, it's not.
And the people who agree with David Letterman are the ones who are defending this analytical mentality where it's just oversaturation.
Yeah.
And well, he's hitting 210 or he's hitting 175, but his contact rate might be terrible. His exit velocity is fantastic. Who cares about exit velocity if you're not winning games?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Derek Jeter, they said, well, if you don't win the World Series, what if your exit velocity was number 1 in baseball? Jeter would laugh in your face.
Didn't Jeter say second place is the first to lose?
First to lose.
That's why.
It is. And
It's true.
it's a cynical way to look at losing, but it drives you.
Yeah.
And we don't have any drive because it starts all the way up at the top.
That's
that our
right.
goal is not that.
Yep, that's correct. That is correct. As
That ball's
Trevino
laced,
lines
by
a
the way.
base. Okay. All right. Enough is enough of not playing this guy. He needs to play every single day. And
Yeah,
I'm not even
might not
saying that because
touch
he
the
got a
field.
single. But my God, the guy's stinging the ball. And he's not a big hitter. But let this guy play some baseball, man. Let him play until he gets cold.
They should just let Trevino play every single day until they feel he needs a break
Yeah.
or he stops playing well.
All right. Well, Trevino just showed you what you should be doing to Wells here. He just showed you. And Gran Torino Trevino's about to steal a base.
Yeah, Trevino's my damn catcher
No doubt. No doubt about it.
at this point.
Muhammad says we need to turn the corner. Muhammad, we've been doing that since 2018, man. Aaron Hicks shows bunt and pulls back and takes ball 1.
So obviously the scouting reports, the Yankees are trying to ambush early because the first pitch change up there to Hicks.
Yep. One and 0 to Aaron Hicks. Yeah, and that one's low too. And Wambag Doodle, I'm saying the same thing, man. I'm not saying that Trevino's the answer at catcher, but he's definitely the better player right now. And this team just needs to put in the best players. This is not hard. You know what I mean? This stuff is not hard to understand, especially when you got a position where you don't have a starter. You start the hot hand. It's that simple.
Yep.
It's that simple. It really
Shouldn't be
is.
complex.
It's not at all. It's not like some magical thing.
The 2-0 is Sky. That should be foul, though. Yep.
Foul ball. Yeah, oh yeah.
2-1.
2-1 on good old Hicks. Yeah, I figured that rain was gonna stop pretty quickly. They had to have an understanding, because that thing was coming down, man. What is that? Aaron Hicks as a leadoff hitter is a career 204 hitter, 19 homers. Not a good on base percentage for a leadoff hitter. When he leads off, at least. He did reach base the first time. He was up.
We just got to keep the ball off the ground here.
That's it.
That's all it comes down to.
That's it. The 2-1 pitch to Aaron
Unless you
Hicks
bunt and it's in play.
is a bunt and a good one.
I like that.
Get him at first. I'm okay with that.
I'm
okay.
cool
I'm
with it.
okay with that. Look at the guy. Look, if Aaron Hicks was batting 7th, Gary, I'm not okay with that.
No, agreed.
But with the guys coming up, I'm 100% willing to take that.
The Yankees should know the only way they score is with their 2, 3, 4 hitters. So
Damn right.
bunting a guy over, give us 2 chances to score. Be damned if we don't steal and get hosed. But we should have 2 chances to score a run now.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I'll take that one. Very good play by Aaron Hicks. And he's getting down the line very good.
Yeah, he
looks
good.
Down the line good. All right, Judge. Time to get some going, big boy.
The 0-0. That might be gone.
God. Get out of here. Get out of here.
He caught it. Wow.
Get out of here. Right at the wall. Up on the wall. Can't get mad at that. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Keep your head up on that one, Aaron. That's not your problem, man. That ball just missed going out. Man. Damn.
The X and Velo geeks are beating their meat.
Yep. Look at this one again. Man, oh, man. That ball is that even on the tall? Yeah, that's the tall part of the wall. So definitely wouldn't have been out even with another foot or so.
Got in on him just enough.
Yep. Guess what? That's a homer at Yankee Stadium.
It sure is.
But we're not playing there, so I'm not going to do the whole Yes Network thing. I'm not doing the Yes Network thing over here. We're not playing there. So it really doesn't matter. I love when they say that, right? Only place this would have been a home run was Yankee Stadium. Well, it's the only place they're playing at, so it's the only thing that matters. It's one of those stats to me that really don't make a difference.
It's so irrelevant.
I just find it stupid. That's my point. Did they play in Coors Field? Or are they playing at Yankee Stadium? I don't get it. There's a swing and strike, and the count is 0-2 on Rizzo. Wow. God.
I don't know how we're missing some of these pitches.
Bro, we haven't scored against friggin' Wells.
And credit to Hicks. Hicks set up this entire inning.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He did.
Trevino for getting on, but Hicks giving up. He's already got a hit tonight, so he's probably feeling himself. And gets a bunt down to set up guys like this. So Rizzo's got to get it done.
And let's see this pitch before I get to the super chat.
That's going to be fair. That's going to score a run.
That is a fair ball. Down the line, Anthony Rizzo. Finally, the Yankees get a hit with runners.
They called it foul.
That was a foul ball?
They called it foul.
They're fucking with us. They're fucking with us.
No, it was foul.
Let me see.
It was foul.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it is foul. It's a foul ball. My God, that was close as hell. Oh, we can't get lucky.
Pete, who was the guy again who called that home run?
Which
one? The fly out.
Oh, John Sterling? That was me just now.
Yeah, you just went John Sterling.
That was me. I just did a John Sterling. Oh, man. I wish I was getting paid a salary. Shit, I'll fuck up every day. I wouldn't even care. Oh, man, that sucks. Rob, I'm going to get to your super chat. I just don't want to interfere with this this moment. Oh, it hit him. Anthony Rizzo hit again. Yeah.
To be honest with you, he shouldn't be able to stand where he stands in the box. It's just
Rizzo just gets hit left and right, man. He don't care either. It's crazy.
Yeah, because when you stand that close to the plate.
All right, we got a super chat from our good friend Rod Thompson. He says that 2009 roster was legendary. They had 3 players batting .290 and better, with Nick Swisher and Matsui batting .247 and .274 respectively. That team not only are contact hitters, but smart hitters. That is very true. That is very, very true. I agree with you on that. Did he didn't just warn anybody, did he?
No, there's no way.
Oh, okay. I thought the umpire walked to the field though. I thought did I miss him warning them? All right, Big G gets a chance again.
We're scoring here.
Every time you guys see Alex, you got to do the raw pasta thing, the raw spaghetti. You got to tell him about the raw spaghetti, man. That was hilarious. That man went in. I'm eating raw spaghetti. I shake hands. I said, it's caught. The ball's caught. Classic moment. Come on, Big G.
The 1-0 is fouled off. God, that pitch was
that was right down the fucking pipe.
What else do you want?
That's right down the pipe, man. Hanger and everything. Joseph says Stanton, 3-run bomb here. Joseph, if Stanton goes deep, I will send you a t-shirt. Here is the 1-1 to Big G.
And Joseph, we hope we do.
Yeah, we hope we do, definitely. Yeah, that 0-1 pitch, that 1-0 pitch should have been absolutely launched. Two one. I don't even see it. Foul ball. Yep. Damn, that ball was a bullet. Well, let's make one of these fair. Hirsch says G needs to go Inner Harbor. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Go Inner Harbor right now. Two on its way.
A pickoff.
Got back in time. Good old Tyler Wells. Can't believe it. Looking to go 3 shutdown against the Yankees. Who would have ever guessed?
This has got to be a fastball. It was a breaking ball.
Yeah, he goes slider there. Wow. He goes slider trying to get the chase. Completely off the plate, though. He's not chasing that one.
Very clearly not respecting the man on deck.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, I wouldn't either, I don't think, to be honest. Guys, we got 177 in here. Do you guys mind getting us over 100 likes? We're about 9 away.
The 3-2. It's fat. Who?
God almighty. That ball
He almost killed
launched.
Trevino.
Holy shit. Look at poor Trevino, man. Don't hurt that guy. That's my catcher right there, man. Don't mess with him. That's my catcher.
Wow.
You see that replay? Woo!
It's right at his head.
Woo! Oh, no. Oh, man. That means we would have been seeing Higgy in this game. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. All right, 3-2. Incoming.
Looks like a high fastball. And he lays off. It's a great
Thank
take.
God. Good
I mean, he
take,
shouldn't be
yep.
swinging at that anyway, but
Good take. Bases loaded. The bases are juiced. And here we go. The man of the hour.
all you need is a knock.
All right, in the chat, let me know right now, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? Josh Donaldson, who has struggled all year for the Yankees. This is a moment right here in this season for Donaldson early on. Hitting 188, 1 RBI. And guess when that was, guys? The first game of the season. The first game of the season. Let us know. What does he do? Jasmine says if the Yankees do not score, I'm gonna cry. I might join you. Daryl says fly out. Chris says a 2-run double. William says strikeout. Notar says bringer of disappointment. Technical says ground out.
I'm gonna go 2 RB. I'm actually gonna go.
No, technical says strikeout.
I'll just go an RBI single. Rizzo's gonna stay at third, but we're gonna score.
I'm gonna say he grounds out. That's what I
Okay.
say. Roll over. Jonathan says grand slam. Jonathan, if he hits a grand slam, you're getting yourself a shirt, my friend. Brad says strikeout. L.I. Yankee
That is
King
definitely
says
a ground out.
And that is a ground out. Tags third. Inning over. You can't make this shit up. I'm going to give myself a fucking shirt to make myself happy. Oh, Gary, I can't, Gary. 3 innings. Can you believe this?
No, honestly, I can't believe it. I cannot.
3
I
shutout
thought for
Wells.
sure we were scoring tonight.
My God, I got to tweet this. I got to tweet. Guys, you got to tweet too. Anybody out there got to tweet? Tweet it out. Tweet it out. We're about to hit 200.
Tweet out your pain.
We're about to hit 200. Guys, get those likes up. Keep hitting that like button. We're looking for 300 plus today. Guys, here's what I'll do. We get 300 plus in here today. If we get over 200 likes, 300 plus in here, I will guarantee I'm sending a shirt to somebody in the chat. We'll figure out how we do it, but I'll send some shirts out today. My pops just messaged me. Donaldson terrible. Can't get a clutch hit. Chef Senior watches games still, or no? He pays no mind.
There's not a shot in hell my dad's watching this baseball game. Zero chance.
That is awesome, man.
No way.
That is awesome.
You couldn't pay him enough money. I'd give him $1 million tonight. He wouldn't even think about it. Not even joking.
I love it. I love it. I really do. I love it. He's a cigar smoker, right?
He is.
What is his favorite cigar?
He has his own.
No, he got his own brand?
Yeah, his
Get
own
the
brand, the
frick outta
500
here.
Club. Yeah,
How long has he had
it's
that?
unbelievable. Like 10 years.
I'm about to write that down.
It's honestly, they're nice.
I'm actually, especially on vacation, I smoke a cigar all day.
Oh, they're honestly, they're good.
500 Club. I wrote it down just now. I'll definitely check it out. No doubt about
I'm
it.
just looking for a tweet at this point.
I got a tweet right now. I've been waiting here. All right, let's get this tweet in there. Where am I at? Game day. Let me turn this off here. Here we go. As Austin Hayes takes a call strike.
Jared Hodgie wants me to start bringing some reverse psychology to Twitter. I've tried the reverse psychology. I already reverse psychologied for Juan Soto.
Yep.
And I'm going to stick to that being
that's the big
person.
one. That's the big one.
I don't care
man.
what happens. If we can get Juan Soto, my complaining will be done.
Yep. I mean, that would be just friggin' tremendous. Soto would be so awesome.
Best thing ever.
It would be so awesome for this team.
That ball's absolutely annihilated.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a bullet.
He was all over that.
That's a bullet to center field. My God, he was sitting back on it. Austin Hayes beats the shit out of the Yankees, man. Austin Hayes kills us.
At least we stopped Mancini.
Yeah. Mancini never really does damage against us. Wow. Well, they got their leadoff guy on. It's funny because, I mean, if you're a Yankee fan and you're watching this game and you're somehow making excuses or saying, well, at least we're threatening, that's pathetic.
I don't care.
I don't tell anybody how to fan, but that ain't the way to do it. That just ain't the way to do it, man.
Because we were threatening in the 10th, 11th, and 12th last night when they gave us a runner.
Every day, man. I like to win games. I don't give a poot about threatening.
Nothing.
Jorge Mateo comes up again, former Yankee prospect. Somebody made me laugh. He said, yeah, Anthony Volpe 1.0 is what he called Mateo. Because if you guys remember, he was the Yankees' top talent for years.
He sure was.
He was their top talent for years.
I'll tell you right now, if Volpe doesn't turn out,
oh my God, it's gonna be bad, man.
Is there any way anyone can say something to us about not dealing for a superstar?
No, never. And we're
signing a free agent.
And it's funny because we're Volpe supporters.
We are.
But we're
diehard Volpe fan.
Yeah, we're just open and honest about how this team should be run.
Oh, and the bunt. It's a nice bunt.
Very good bunt, and that's what he
couldn't
do last night. Oh my God, yeah, I can't believe he got out of there.
Wow,
I can't believe he was out. Man, just seeing that bunt from the start, I thought he was going to easily make it in.
Mike from the Av with the super chat. He said, "I said O's will win 1-0 tonight."
Oh my God, Mike! Don't give us a.
I hope not, Mike.
Don't give me agita, Mike.
How did we possibly get him here?
Oh, I didn't even see that. Rizzo bunted. Rizzo scooped that. Fucking good play.
I need a slow-mo replay.
Yeah, we think we're getting it right now. Let me see.
Still not. Okay, there we go.
I think he scooped it.
He's out.
Yeah, that's a good play. Good play, Rizzo. Really good play by Rizzo, man. Nice. Luke Voigt doesn't have that.
Oh, God, no.
There's a strike. Oh, Yankees, come on. Now the Orioles are trying to get a little something going here. Orioles hit worse than the Yankees with runners in scoring position. Shockingly.
Ben Boom.
Good old Ben Boom is up. That one's outside the Ben Boom. Not a bad curveball there. Yeah, look at that bounce. They're showing it again. Very nice play by Rizzo. Man, oh man, that's a nice play. Notar says Greg Bird tears his knees doing that. Oh, man.
At some point, Greg Bird's somehow going to make his way to first base.
Nice pitch.
He'll make his way.
I wouldn't friggin' doubt it, man. You know, they signed Ronald Guzman, who I actually always liked. I think he hit his first homer the other day in AAA, but Ronald Guzman's one of those guys that he's just like a few adjustments away, I really believe, from being a good player. He just hasn't been able to put it together. Ben Boom gets a little bat on the ball there and fouls it away.
Okay.
Ben Boom. I couldn't believe that yesterday. I thought they were joking around with us.
No, I couldn't believe it at all.
I really did. I was like, who the hell is Anthony Ben Boom?
Who's up for us next inning? Isn't it Gallo?
Gallo. Yeah, Gallo leads off.
Okay.
Well, the 1-2 is fouled
Spoiled.
away. Spoiled it again. Ben Boom staying in there.
Pitch count still decent.
Yes, it is.
No problem yet.
So you like to see. Where's he at? It been 36. Is about to be pitch number 37 coming up. Not bad.
Yep.
Not bad, but one out in the third too. One two to Ben Boom.
1-2. It's right to Glaber.
Right there's
Should be out number 2.
Out number 2. Runner moves up to third. I think that brings up the top of the order, right? I think Mullins comes up now. Yep.
8 solid contact last inning.
Yep. That'll bring up Mullins. What's up, everybody? Thank you, everybody that's here. Got over 170. Appreciate all you guys being here with us. We always appreciate it. Always. Yeah, you just can't make excuses. I saw a couple of people making excuses already on this on what the Yankees are not scoring yet this inning. This game, I don't get where you could justify any excuse.
What type of excuses are they making?
Just saying that they're getting men on base. They gotta come through at some point. Yeah, they did that all game yesterday. Did you not watch?
Well, so does any team in the league. At some point,
exactly.
If you watch enough baseball, they're gonna score runs on any given night. I mean, you watch Baltimore; they'll score 10 runs in the next week.
That's why I really believe that some people just don't watch games. They really don't.
No, I don't think so either.
I really believe they don't actually watch the game. Baseball Savant is their game.
Yeah.
2-0 now on Mullen, so he's fallen behind a little bit.
Don't like this spot we're in.
I don't either.
Didn't look like he went.
I don't either. And he did not go around 3-0. 3-0. That's not where you want to be.
And this is not good for the pitch count because at best this count goes 3-2. And if he walks him, you got to face another batter. So
I'm giving Mullins the green light here.
I agree.
Definitely give him the green light here.
Oh, he just went way yard.
Holy shit. That ball's way gone. There it
Well,
goes.
that's
That's
why
why
we
we
said
should be
we'd give it to
managers.
him.
Yeah.
We should be managing.
That's why we should be managing.
Give him the green light. He had to hit a ball
Yep.
hard the first inning.
Yep.
He's feeling good.
Feeling
and that's
good.
what happens.
Mullins is too good of a ball player to keep struggling, and the Yankees are down 2-0. This game should not be a 2-0 game, but guys, here we are once again. I still got it written down here from the other day. When I wrote down what the Yankees' schedule looks like and the teams they're playing and asking everybody in this chat, minimum they got to win is 12 games. At this point, we keep this shit up. We're not doing much of them. That ball was creamed.
It was crushed. It went right. That guy caught that ball. Wow.
He did, yeah. He made the catch. Good catch. There's a call strike there. God almighty, man. This is unbelievable. Everybody in the chat saying game over. Cedric Mullins, look, he's too good of a ball player to keep it going. Like Gary said, I mean, I didn't like the 3-0. Green light all day there, and it worked. It worked wonderfully. My God. Hammer. Judge didn't even have to move for that one.
To be honest with you, if you're JMO there, you have to know this staff doesn't let you go deep in games anyway. So why are you giving in on an at-bat even on 3-0?
I wouldn't have gave in there with a fastball. No way. I'm not calling fastball there. And if the dugout is, I'm calling that off. I'm saying no.
Yeah, because you're already out of the count.
Yeah.
So you might as well just put him on base and face the next guy.
Well, this is why you guys are tuning to us. Mute the Yes Network. Mute Yes. Listen to us. Game season is, you guys are enjoying it. We do it for you. We'll keep having them. Hey, Jim Duggan, what's going on, man? Welcome to the chat. I don't know how long you've been in here. Hacksaw Jim Duggan is up in here. TC Steele says, might as well be 10-0.
And yeah, as Sean Doyle says, we can't blame the pitching. That ball is squibbed in front of Trevino, and that's out number 3.
Out number 3.
Nice play there.
Fucking shit, man. Just I can't believe we're doing another one of these. I just can't. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Mountcastle, Mullins, and Adley are going to be hell in the future. Yeah, but I think at some point Mountcastle and Adley are going to stay there for a while. I think Mullins is going to eventually be traded. Brad says Game Season Live is the bomb. We appreciate that, man. Arby says my blood pressure is already high by watching this team play. Well, the Clutch Canuck. I met Hacksaw a few weeks ago. Really? You met Hacksaw Jim Duggan? Nice. Nice. This organization sucks, says Draven. Not a championship team, that's for sure.
Shit, Pete, this is what I say. I say we're just not serious.
I've been saying that. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying all off season. That's what
not
was
a serious
quote.
Ball club.
That's been my quote. That has been my quote. We're not a serious ball club. Because
I don't say we suck because I mean it takes a lot to suck.
Yeah,
but we're not a serious ball club. You don't show up to the yard and go, you better bring it because you're facing this Yankees lineup. Who the hell said that?
Nobody. I mean, to be shut down 3 innings against the guy who came in, yeah, it's 1 start, but couldn't get out of the first barely. And the way he's pitching, watching it, we're not seeing some guy where Jake DeGrom is not on the mound. Not at all. Nowhere near it.
And by the way, JMO's doing fine. I mean, we're supposed to have 3 or 4. We're supposed to have 4 or 3 runs at this point.
Easy, man. Easy.
So, you know, some people make mistakes, especially to guys like Cedric Mullins. So runs happen. So if you expect guys like JMO and Sevy to come out here and throw shutouts every night to win games, it's not going to happen.
That's right.
So at some point, you got to score.
That is so right.
And Yanks fan 84 with the super chat, he says Cashman and Boone have to get fired this season, right? No, they do have to, but do we anticipate it? We don't. We really don't.
No, I mean, look into Steinbrenner's quotes. I mean, he flat out said he enjoys having people around him that he's familiar with. He doesn't look for change. He doesn't want change. And I could understand, like, in business, you do want people that are loyal to you that you could trust. That's understandable. Yes. But when it comes to what you're seeing here, are you going to put yourself on the line or the people around you that you're employing? You got to be a boss at some point and go, guys, it's not working.
At some point.
You just
we haven't done that.
And we haven't, yeah. Joey Gallo ahead in the count. Oh, Joey Gallo. Oh, my thing froze here.
The 2-0 is a changeup over the plate for a strike.
Jasmine says Yankees need to press the panic button now. Don't wait. Press that button right now. Enough is enough. If you guys
The
missed...
panic button's a call to action.
Yeah. If you guys missed designated spitters, Gallo swings and misses. Count goes to 2-2.
Can't swing at that.
Not at all. If you guys missed designated spitters today, and the O's got the pen up already. If you guys missed designated spitters today, you have a chance to go back and watch that. Me and Gary talked about a lot of what you guys are talking about, how you fix this club. 2-2.
Jesus, Gallo.
Swung on and missed. Hey, Gary. What's the anticipated batting average on that, I bet?
I don't know.
Well, considering he didn't make contact, I'm believing it's
0?
probably 0. Yeah. Yeah.
And by the way,
No.
Michael Caputo says, Sheffield, this pitcher on the Orioles has an ERA of 13.50, and the Yankees are just that bad. No, his ERA was 21.5 coming into this game, by the way. And Glaber's running out of town on that pitch, and it's in the strike zone. So no, his ERA was in the 20s, and we made it 13.
I can't. I just, man, oh man, bro, I can't.
So I agree with you though.
The
Pitcher's pitch right there.
Yeah, that's a good one. He's been getting that. He's been consistently calling that though.
Yeah,
that play, that
pitch
pitch a little off the play. Yeah, me either. He's been consistently calling that. He's ahead 0-2. I mean, Wells is doing his thing. Yankees offense is not. And that ball is hit hard to center field.
That's probably going to be an out.
Yeah. Mullins is there. Ball stays up. My father
again, the exit velo guys are getting the lotion out.
Yep.
They're excited.
My father just said Gallo should not be in a lineup.
No, because eventually Gallo's going to hit a home run and people are going to tell us, see, that's why he's in the lineup. And it's like, no, every single player in the major leagues is a big leaguer for a reason. At some point, they're going to do something well. Like even Miguel Cairo, for those who remember that name.
Yes, Miggy Cairo, man.
Not a terrible player. He's a utility guy.
He's a utility
and if you
guy.
played him every single day, he would do something correctly.
Yep, correct. He. It's funny you bring him up because even though he was better than Luis Sojo, he's a guy that when he played, he made something happen.
He did, yeah.
No doubt at Miguel Cairo. And I think the year he got traded to the Yankees, he did really good for him.
He did. And
did
just
really
because
good.
you do something well doesn't mean you should play.
Correct. That's right.
You have to consult everything. You have to check out, what does this player do well? Is that what we need? Does he do well enough to play and to start? And for right now, Joey Gallo is just not a starter. He's just not.
Not at all. Not at all, man. It's really, really sad we're watching. Guys, 129 likes. Let's get to 150. Get us up to 150. Let's keep hitting that like button so more people can join us and discover this page. Aaron Judge looks frustrated though.
Sure does. Yeah, he looked miserable.
Didn't he? My goodness.
He looked like me broadcasting that
the game yesterday.
Stinker.
Oh man. 2-2.
I looked in the fourth inning when I was texting you.
2-2 on IKF.
The 2-2. Another good take. I don't know how you're throwing IKF curveballs and 2-2 count. Let me make this full screen. There we go.
And he struck him out.
Okay.
God, what a shitty at bat. And another
Again,
inning.
we have Trevino leading it off next to him.
Another inning goes by, guys. Another inning
horrible
goes
pitch.
by.
That is a horrible pitch.
Man. Wow, man. I did not expect this. All you could do is laugh. It's almost like at this point, it's like we're being foolish to get mad.
Because it looks like we're rooting against the team, and it's just amazing because our show, I mean, the better the Yankees do, it's good for us. I mean, it just is. So to sit here and say that we're rooting against them, we're not. I mean, at this point, it's just comical at what we're doing. We're showing up to Baltimore. We can't score. We can't score. The only person not playing is DJ.
My father just said exactly what you just said. He said, you can't keep a guy on a line just hoping that once in a while he hits a home run. You can't.
There's no way.
You can't. You can't do it. And that is just the God's honest truth. And it's funny, too, because, people may sit there and go, oh, you guys are just Gallo haters. No, we've said Gallo is very good for certain lineups. He's not good for this one.
Pete, show me my first tweet when Joey Gallo was signed.
I don't know what it is.
Let's go.
Oh,
like
yeah,
a total
too.
idiot.
You know what's funny? That's like one of the only things that me and my dad ever argued about when it comes to getting a player. I was for him. My dad was like,
I was excited.
My dad said he's gonna be a train wreck for us. I said,
and credit
no,
to
why?
him.
He said because you know why? They're not gonna pitch around him anymore. They're gonna pitch to him. And I said, yeah, but then it means he said no, he's gonna get exposed. I said, I don't know. And he's been right so far. He's been 100% right so far.
I give credit to people who are right. Always.
Me too.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend
that
we're always right.
We're not always right. We're not
always right. We're still, there's things that we're talking about even right now that could be wrong. That's just the way life is. But to sit here and say that, oh, well, Gary's just against Joey Gallo. No, I was sitting here going, let's go. Joey Gallo's going to be dropping 50 bombs. He might strike out a lot, but he's going to hit a ton of home runs. He hasn't done shit.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. And pinstripes. Nothing.
So
credit to all the dads in this world who knew that Joey Gallo was going to be god awful.
Facts. As Anthony Santander pops up, and there's one away. I just wanted to add some. So since becoming a Yankee, Gallo's hitting like 150 something.
Can we find that out? What he's hitting?
I mean, just doing the basic knowledge of it, he hit 160 last year with the Yanks. And he's hitting what, 130 something right now? So it's under 160 he's hitting with the Yankees. That's terrible. That's miserable. That's sickening.
I just tweeted it right now.
Yeah.
I need somebody to give me the perfect information. That left field is a bomb in Baltimore now. Wow.
I know. I just saw that angle. When you see the angle of it, it looks fucking way out there. Yeah, even somebody in the chat, if one of you guys can go ahead and just calculate that for us or let us know what it is, it'll be interesting to know.
I would assume it's 170.
No, it can't be, Gary. It's impossible.
It's lower than that?
Well, it has to be. He hit 160 last year with the Yankees.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he's hitting like 140 now. Yes. He's hitting like 150 as a Yankee. That's not normal. You can make all the excuses you want. That's terrible. He's one of the worst acquisitions they ever got. He really is.
15% of the time he gets a hit.
I'm going to start pushing that narrative very hard. I really am. He's one of the worst acquisitions the Yankees have ever got. David Justice, he is not. Notar says 154. And I guarantee you that's right. I guarantee you that is correct. Because he hit 160 with the Yanks. That's why I said I knew it had to be in the 150s.
I have a couple around 160.
No, it's impossible. It can't be 160. It can't be. He batted 160 last year.
It's so laughable.
And if he's batting under 160 now, it's under 160. Let me take this off. I forgot to keep
that is terrible.
Gary,
he's hitting 160 and 212 at bats entering tonight, says Cuba Dugout in the chat.
Yeah, I could see that.
So he's hitting under 160.
Yes.
He's hitting in the 150s.
Yes. Yes, there's a strike.
Is it not just hilarious? That's funny.
No, it's sad. And it goes to show you again. Let me tell you what it goes to show you. Okay? Thank you for the super chat. We're going to get to that 1 second. You know what it tells you, Gary? It's going to be very simple. It tells you that when the Yankees tell us they're not basing every move of analytics, they're bullshitting us.
It's the biggest lie of all time.
Because if advanced scouting had anything to do with Joey Gallo, he wouldn't be a Yankee.
Florial would be in left field right now.
Yes. Or anybody else. Or they would have went out there and got somebody. Or they would have signed Marte.
Brett fucking Gardner would be better.
No question. I mean,
how's Brett Gardner not better than Joey Gallo at baseball right now?
It's sad to say it, but he is miserably bad. Mostalist 623 says, and I don't think I've seen you on here, man. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Yankees aren't capable of dominating the O's. We keep saying just dominate the O's. They can't. They aren't underperforming. It's just who they are. And I think that's spot on.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's really spot on. I agree with you 100%. Thank you for the super chat, man. We appreciate it. And I think you are 150% correct. I do. This is who the team is. You can't deny it anymore. It's multiple years in a row.
This Cuba dugout guy is actually pretty funny. He says after hitting a robust 211 in 568 games with Texas.
Hey, man, but they'll tell you average doesn't matter, Cuba. Average doesn't matter, my man. He still gets on base, but he doesn't do that here.
And J-Mo's throwing a nice game. That's strike 3.
Right down the pipe.
There we go.
To Trey Mancini, who's struggling a little bit at the gate. Not as struggling as bad as Gallo, though, but hey. Wow. Well, inning over. Keep it going here. Fritz says DFA Gallo. He's 160% correct. Chris Young over Gallo. Meanwhile, Michael K talking about the fence. Oh, yeah. Shelly Duncan over Gallo. We got a lot of the Gallos.
Can we blame Michael K for talking about the fence? What the hell else is there to talk about?
I mean,
they talk about baseball.
At the end
this
of the day,
stinks.
My God,
we stink right now.
We don't look. This is all we do. We don't want to talk about the team.
This is unbelievable.
Man, this is really bad. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Trevino leading up again for the Yanks, followed by Aaron Hicks and Aaron Judge. Let's see what we're working with right now in here. Guys, of 192, let's hit that 150. 7 more likes. 7 more likes to 150. Let's get there. And only good news that we have is Wells is out of the game. Can't believe that's good news. I can't believe I'm saying that. But Michael Baumann takes over now. Former big prospect for Baltimore who didn't really work out in the rotation. Throws hard, I know that. I think he has a good breaking ball too. Definitely throws hard, that I know. But at this point with the Yankees, it doesn't really matter if he throws hard or not.
I mean, what was the starting pitcher's name?
Wells, Tyler Wells.
Tyler Wells. So we made him look like Kurt Schilling.
Yo, the chat is cracking me up. Marcus Giles over Gallo. Miguel Castro over Gallo. Tony Womack over Gallo. I love it. Is Ichiro available? Hey, he just threw out the first pitch the other day.
Hey, by the way, I actually have a funny story about Tony Womack. My dad, when he got to New York, Womack actually gave me his bat that he played in the game.
Really?
And yeah, he gave me the bat, and Jeter looked at him and goes, I think it's too big for him, or too small for him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, said the bat was too small for me.
That is classic.
Jeter was honestly funny.
G just seems like such a damn cool guy, though, man.
He really was. He's really like that.
And it is Mike Baumann, so you guys see his numbers. I know about actually a bit about Michael Baumann. Was one of their, like I said before, is one of their top pitching prospects. Never really panned out as a starter. But he does have good stuff. He throws hard, that I know. Hard, and he has a pretty good breaking ball. His problem has always been control. Matt Lawton over Gallo. Hey, Matt Lawton put some shit up for a minute, man. Yeah, Tyler Wells shut the Yanks down for what, 3? No, 4. 4 innings. 4 innings shut down against the Yankees. Hey, if you want to get stuff going and get things together, you pitch against the Yankees, you'll be all right.
I said actually at the beginning of the offseason that the addition that the Yankees should make, other than shortstop, I always said that Jose Ramirez would have been perfect.
Oh, man, he would have been so good. So good. So good. Fouled away. The count goes to 1-2.
Would have loved
on Jose Trevino.
Jose Ramirez, contact first player.
And again, those are the guys. My man says Sal Fasano over Gallo.
Wait till you see this tweet I'm sending you. You're going to just shit yourself.
I saw Sal Fasano's only home run as a Yankee in Baltimore. And that one is grounded softly.
That's got to be a hit.
Trevino can run.
No way. He's out.
Oh,
yeah, he's out.
Oh, man. That's close. That's because he got a fucking rocket for an arm.
Yankee King says, how is Gallo any worse than Chase Headley?
He's not. I mean,
how is he worse? Chase Headley was better.
How is Gallo worse than he's yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chase Headley was better.
Chase Headley was a better baseball player.
No doubt about it.
Joey Gallo has the potential to be a much better player, but he is not what it is.
Yeah, I know that they got it. They can't be fucking serious about that tweet.
It's the worst tweet I've ever seen.
That can't be. They can't be serious about it. That's not real. That's joking. That's got to be joking.
I'm tweeting back to him. I don't give a fuck.
They got to be joking. Got to be a joke. That's no question a joke. Roy White over Gallo. My grandpa over Gallo. You guys could keep it coming. The 1-0 is a call strike to Anthony Rizzo. How hard is Bauman throwing, by the way? I'm pretty sure he throws high 90s. I didn't see what that fastball was. All right, matter of fact. Yeah, 96 on the ball. I didn't see the strike yet come up for me.
Got a bit of rain again.
Up. That one is inside. Count goes to 2-1.
That's the worst tweet I've ever seen. I replied to the tweet, by the way, if anyone's curious.
Yeah, it was talking Yanks dude said what he said the Orioles are what are
he said the Orioles
underrated?
are actually a good team.
Yeah, that's got it. That's definitely a joke.
It's the worst tweet ever.
That's definitely a joke. As Aaron Hicks draws the walk, so he's back on base again. They're gonna send all the little bots after you now.
The bots can kiss my ass. They can.
Did you retweet him?
Sure did.
I don't see it.
It's because it's loading.
Oh, okay.
It's just taking 10 years. I wasn't on Wi-Fi. I didn't want to.
Oh, they're bringing a tarp on the field. We're done. Wow.
Does this game count, by the way, now that we're in the fifth?
Yeah, no, I think they got to finish the fifth, don't they?
I don't know. I think you might be right, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God, that's rain or hail?
Why is it hailing?
That's hail. It's hailing.
Why is it
out.
hailing?
Holy shit.
It's not even nearly cold enough for
It's
hail.
hailing fucking
Why?
golf balls over there. What the hell's going on?
I mean, it must mean like the air is just way cooler above their head.
That's what I'm assuming, yeah.
It's pissing.
Oh, well, we have a rain delay, everybody. Wow. Wow.
Pete, you should see my tweet now.
Good old Stephen A. Oh, man. You ever met Stephen A?
I have, and he's honestly a great dude.
I bet he is. He seems like he is. I know
He's
he
just
says
a
a lot of
complete
stuff that
idiot
people
on the
don't
air.
like. Yeah. He definitely reminds me of one of those guys. Well, we're in a delay. I don't know how long it's going to be.
Now we're just chilling. This is probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Wow, my goodness. Rain delay, break this one up a little bit. We'll see what the hell happens. Maybe the Yankees come out feeling like it's a new game. I keep forgetting they're down 2-0. I forgot about the home run. Wow. Watch the O sweep.
If we get swept by Baltimore,
I wouldn't doubt it. Would you doubt it though?
Well, who's pitching tomorrow?
Cortez, right? Yeah, Cortez.
You know what? I mean, if we don't score, if we're just going to continue to not score, why can't we be swept? I mean, any team in Major League Baseball can beat us this weekend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
how can we win?
They're, like you said, they're a Major League club, so we can't score runs. How are you expected to win?
Because, I like our pitching.
I do too. I do. I really do.
I like our pitching.
I do too.
But
Especially
when
the pen.
sit
The pen's
here,
unbelievable.
We sit up here and show up to the yard, and we make fucking Tyler Wells look like Cy Young.
Yep.
Realistically, if Tyler Wells pitched against the Yankees every single day for 30 starts, what would his ERA be at the end of the season? 3?
Yeah.
If he had the stamina to just throw all 9 innings, like stamina was not an issue, what would his ERA be?
Probably that.
Probably 3.5.
Yeah, probably about 3.5. Yeah.
We made him look like Sandy Koufax
No
tonight.
doubt. No doubt. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, really.
And he didn't pitch that well, by the way.
No, it wasn't like his stuff was like you looked at it, it was like, oh man, yeah, this guy's actually might have just been a bad game for him, but he got it. And I didn't get that from him.
No, we
didn't get
just
that from him at
essentially
all.
ran out of the first inning, and it set the tone for the rest of the game. No one hit anything. Judge hit the only ball that was hit hard was from Trevino, and then Aaron Judge deep to right.
Yeah. Yep. Well, give me a minute, 1 second. I'm actually gonna grab some raisins, one of my favorite snacks, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see what we got here in the chat. Tyler Wells pitching like David Wells in 1998. David Wells would no-hit us tonight. He just would. Vernon Wells over Gallo. See, President Lesh, we're actually naming players who are not good to be better than Joey Gallo. We all know that Vernon Wells is a good player. Maybe you mean Yankees Vernon Wells. Because then you're giving him a run for his money. Jason Nix over Gallo. The chat is funny tonight. Yeah, raisins are absolutely god-awful. I think if raisins were the cure to Hodgkin's lymphoma, I would do the chemo. I really do. Jonathan Alvarez says Sheffield Sr. wouldn't want any part of this team or the organization. Well, Jonathan, one thing that you're not understanding is that my dad would never let this stuff happen. That type of like alpha mentality is never going to let organizations move like this. And we have a super chat from Ronnie. Said, could it be that Boone getting in Hicks's face was just Boone starting to feel the pressure? LOL, doubt it, but hey, zero chance. Remember, Ronnie, they hired him because Girardi was getting in these players' faces. That's why he was fired. Because if you remember, they fired Girardi because they fell just short. They told us it's because they fell just short. Really, it was because he was yelling at guys. And then you have guys like Aaron Boone coming in here, and then you have Brian Cashman telling us, well, we thought we made it to the World Series in 2017. Well, if you liked what we did in 2017, what was the problem? The problem is that getting in guys' faces is just not the mentality anymore, and we're soft. So no, zero chance. No way. I'd take Clint Frazier over Gallo at this point. There's no doubt about it that any version of any player in the league that's not really a strikeout first type guy, I mean, even the strikeout guys, they're all better right now. I mean, we just said that Joey Gallo, I don't think you guys heard me. Joey Gallo's hitting 155 as a New York Yankee. That sucks. That's horrendous. There's no excuse. There's none. Any player, anyone in the chat can name. We are scared to take risks. We're scared to make power moves in the offseason, and it just festers down to the roster. We are festering. Our front office has just polluted everything all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, we suck.
Big Boy says this team is pussy.
Oh,
man. I mean, it's incredible. It really is. It's unbelievable. And I can't imagine that any player, we have another super chat from Yankees King says, Gary, how much does your father need to get paid to be the GM of the Yankees? I'll start a GoFundMe.
That ain't gonna make it enough.
And have you ever met Grady Sizemore? I have met Grady Sizemore.
Why is you so in love with Grady Sizemore, Li? He loves this
I don't know.
guy.
I'll tell you one thing about Grady Sizemore. I mean, it's pretty sad what happened to him, because that's a player that really, I know Hicks thinks he's a 30-30 guy, but Grady Sizemore is a 30-30 guy.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
Every year.
And
that
when
dude,
he's healthy.
When he's healthy, that guy is like a superstar. It could be an MVP. Honestly, he's like Byron Buxton to me, just a little less defensively.
Yeah, that's a good comp. Mike from the Av with the super chat.
Love this one, by the way.
Bellinger or Gallo right now? Bellinger all day. It's not even close, bro. Clutch Canuck answered it for us. He said Bellinger. It ain't even close. He said Bellinger. Wow, man.
I mean, if Bellinger was on the team, at least we'd have women running on the field. At least
Facts.
Cody's cool.
Yeah.
I've known Cody since I was a kid, since I was 12, 13 years old. I went to high school with him. He was in my class.
Damn.
Literally went to the same exact high school. And matter of fact, fun story about Cody Bellinger. Cody was literally walked up to us. He was obviously a small kid. He didn't grow till late, till his like junior year. And he walked up and he told me and my mother, who were sitting there, he was hurt, so he was not going to play. And he actually wasn't even going to try out for the freshman year baseball team because of that injury. He said, I'm just too small. I want to quit. That's what he told us. And the thing is he was actually realistic. And my mom looked at Clay Bellinger, who was a big leaguer, and Clay said to my mom,
for the Yankees too.
Yep, he's going to grow. And we just want to make sure that he understands, like, you know, if you grow and you don't want to play anymore, then you can quit. And my mom was like, that's a great idea. I think Cody, once he does grow, he'll be much more likely to be successful. Obviously, we didn't know what he was going to end up turning into, but once he grew, which he did his junior year, he was already a really good player in high school. The best first baseman I've ever seen.
Wow.
Ever. The best first baseman. He was athletic. He went the other way. He was a contact guy. So by the time he got to the minor leagues, I literally still have the DMs in my phone today. I messaged Cody. I said, dude, you just hit a home run today in the minor leagues. This is like his first week. And he goes, yeah, dude, the pop is coming. That's what he said to me.
That's what's up.
And just a really cool dude. Cody Bellinger is one of the coolest guys. A great dude.
Yeah, he would be an awesome fit on this team too.
He would be. I would love a 1-year deal for Cody. Let him reset his market with New York. And hell, there's going to be some organizations, I'm sure, that might offer him a 2-3 year deal.
Yeah, and he's off to a much better start this year.
He is,
which is good to see. It was definitely good to see.
I would trade Gallo immediately right now.
Oh, no doubt about it.
I would just get rid of him and just cut your losses. This shit is terrible.
No doubt about it. I mean, he's almost an easy decision because the difference is with a guy like him and Judge, you look at Aaron Judge, you're like, you know what? If we trade him, we're giving something up of a guy that's been good for us and could be very good down the line. Gallo, you give Gallo, we'll be like, what are you missing? A homer every now and then?
Joey Gallo can go be what he was for Texas the first half of the season. He's a 211 hitter. I'm not missing that.
That's right.
Not missing it. I don't want to sit here and harp about batting average because you might be able to convince me. You really can. That a 250 hitter with pop is better than a 290 hitter that has no pop. You can make that argument to me any day of the week, but if you're going to sit here and say that a dude hitting 211 with 40 bombs is something I want on the Yankees, I don't.
Man, not at all. Not at all. Got a couple of super chats here. The first one from Ronnie. He says, Birmingham Barons, Jordan over Joey Gallo. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We got MJ in the house, man.
I mean, MJ hit 240, so I'll take it.
Yeah. L.I. Yank King says, I love Sizemore because he reminded me a little of Jeter. The guy on the team that wanted to win, went all out and wanted to win. I wish he was a Yankee. Do we have any update at all on what they're thinking? Is the tarp staying on the field?
No, we're just talking about the wall.
Oh, still talking about the wall. Great. We love that wall. William says the Pirates will love Gallo. Hey, there's teams that will take on Gallo and be happy with him, but he just doesn't fit this club.
This is incredible.
Raisins are so damn good. I don't care what anybody says. Get your raisins, man.
So they're talking about Bellinger would be great for the Yankees. I would take Bellinger over Hicks. I would take Bellinger over Gallo. Any of them.
I'm laughing at that. My man said Dean Anna over Gallo. That is classic. Dean Anna. That's not a name you hear often. Oh, man.
BCNT Sports Card says, Happy Easter, Pete. Jesus died for our sins to save us, but Boone's sins are unsavable. LOL. Love you guys,
up.
Pete and Gary Jr. Keep up the works.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
I mean,
that's hilarious, man. He said Boone is irredeemable.
Jesus Christ died on the cross so that Aaron Boone could get ejected post game. Why get ejected when the team needs you? You can just get thrown out the game and chase him off the field. He chased them off the field.
Well, the funniest thing about it, Gary, you said it like in the 5th inning. Get thrown out. He was like, he's going to get thrown out now. Any minute he's getting thrown out of this game because he's arguing a lot. And this dude waited to the last pitch of a game. That was a ball. He
just chipped all game like a dude off a person like from Mean Girls. Just chipping.
But let's
yell
be real.
And get
let's
ejected.
Be real. We know what it was. That's all his frustrations on the team coming out at the end of the game.
I agree.
That's all. He took it out on the wrong people. He should have took it out on his ball club. He should have been yelling at them as they're walking off the field. That's what I would have been doing.
This is just, I mean, it is embarrassing. Jacoby Ellsbury. Okay, so this is a good one from Muhammad. He said Ellsbury over Gallo. Let me say this about
Ellsbury. Healthy? Healthy Ellsbury, hell yeah.
I agree. I mean, there's no question that Florio's got to be a better player right now. If Florio's not better than Joey Gallo today, then Florio stinks, and you might as well cut him too.
My man said, I trade Gallo for Al Bundy. No doubt. No doubt I put Al Bundy in left field. If you guys follow me on Twitter, man, I put a Al Bundy tweet out. You guys remember that episode? I forgot exactly what episode it is. I think Bud, his son, is doing like anything that girls want him to do, and it's always something dangerous, but he's just doing it to try to go out with girls. So at the end of the episode, Al Bundy hates his life so much that he goes to do skydiving, but he doesn't care about the parachute, and he just walks up going, the guy's like, hey, your parachute. He's like, and he just jumps off the plane. And I was like, that's the Yankees offense.
It really is.
That's their offense right there. But no doubt about it. I mean, the funny thing is with Estevan Florial is, thankfully I'm happy because he's actually tearing up AAA right now. So that's good because a lot of people's excuses, oh, well, in AAA he's hitting 210.
Right.
He came up to the majors, hit 300, they send him down. So it's not like he really had an option. So I'm happy to see him doing good because maybe at some point this team is so humiliated that they go, you know what? A change is needed. Maybe. Just maybe. Never know.
Big Boy 97 says the old man from Six Flags. From that Six Flags commercial over Joey Gallo.
I remember those commercials, man. That's the.
I mean, at this point, there's an argument. There's an argument right now that if because Joey Gallo's a very nice defender in left field, so I will give him credit. He's essentially, he might be worse than is if we just had a pitcher hitting fifth and just trying to bunt every inning.
I mean, you can't. I don't care. And this is what frustrates me is because a lot of these young kids that look at analytics so much and defend him, I almost just want to be like, guys, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad that you're not this stupid.
I'm mad that someone taught you this.
Yes.
Someone told you that this is the best way to do this. You were told this.
That's it.
We were doing something one way, winning World Series, and then someone else showed up, started losing at this bullshit that we're watching, and then said, no. This is the way that you build a baseball team. And you were like, oh, I get it.
Yep.
That's what we're mad at. That's upsetting.
Ronnie Rigatoni on Twitter. I know Ronnie's joking about this because Ronnie's a pretty good follow. He said, you ready for this one?
I'm ready.
The rain is going to cool down our bats for sure. Not good. Oh, man. Sarcasm at its finest.
We have a from Yankee King. We actually have a prospect update. Waldachuk, 5 innings pitched, nine Ks.
Ken Waldachuk is a good left-handed pitching prospect for the Yankees.
It doesn't matter. He'll be coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah, probably he probably will be actually.
Who cares?
He probably will be. He probably will eventually be coming out of the pen.
Who are we kidding? He can do what he wants. I mean, I'm not saying he's not a good prospect. He very well could be. But the Yankees have shown us they turn their top pitching prospects into super relievers.
Yep.
That's what they try to do.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but
that's
what we're looking at.
It really is. Unbelievable.
Oh, Pete, you got a request in the super chat.
BCNT Sports Car says, Pete, can you sing the Rizzo song? My mom is Italian and I wanted to show her you singing it. Oh, man. I don't have the Homer right now, but I'll do it. It goes like this. When the ball hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's a Rizzo. But we got to get it. Hopefully we get a live one because I really get into it on the live one, man. I go crazy for it. But
will you still sing that if we're losing?
Yeah, I sing it no matter what.
Wow.
If Rizzo homers, I got to sing it. But I'll tell you this right now. It's a better call than John Sterling. It's definitely a better call than Sterling's homer. I forgot what he says for Rizzo, but it's not good.
John Sterling's call on Stan is just putrid.
Oh, yeah, to try to be an Italian thing? I don't understand where that came from. I don't know where that came from. I really don't. That's weird.
And by the way, Chris Perez says raisins are better than Joey Gallo. No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Raisins. And Raisinets are raisins on steroids. Hey, if there's any raisin company out there, sponsor.
No, the only good raisins are Raisin Nut brand raisins that are just covered in sugar. It's just a sugar ball with a raisin in the middle. You barely taste the raisin.
One of my friends messaged me. I was like, Pete, what do you do like on your diet and all? Like, what are you doing to work out? And I was like, yeah, I eat almonds, right? Like regular raw almonds, a handful of raw almonds, things like raisins. Those are like the type of snacks I go for. So usually I mix them. And he goes to me. He sends me a message from the store. He's like, are these honey glazed almonds okay? I'm like, no. How much sugar's in those damn things? No, it's not okay. That's not what you're looking for. Honey glazed almonds. No.
You really like raisins, though.
Bro, I love them. I eat them like just regular raisins, ready to go.
Oh, God.
I'm going to pass you some. I'll bring you one at the Yankee game.
I was just going to tell you, you can bring him to Yankee Stadium, can't you?
Yeah, I'll take some raisins for you.
Because Josie told us that you can shove food up your ass or whatever he said.
Something like that, yeah. Sick fuck. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude said puke is better than Gallo. Man, you guys are really going in Papa John's over Gallo. I don't know. I don't think I could do that one. I got to say no on that. Those little pizza chains, that's not pizza, man. That shit got me sick.
I like Little Caesars, though.
I see my fiance chimes in. She goes, he has a huge box. I do. I got a huge box of raisins. I don't buy the boxes, the little tiny things. I buy the bag like that of raisins.
That's disgusting.
I do. I might make an appearance today at some point. I might have it make an appearance. I really might. Oh, my goodness. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
So do we have an update on this game?
That's what I'm looking for. I don't see is it still pouring or... Because typically if it's really bad, they'd be like, we're going to be here for a while, but I haven't seen nothing yet. Let me see.
You know what's funny? People keep saying in the chat every once in a while that Buck Showalter would be such a great hire. But what people have to understand is the Yankees aren't trying to make hires that have like a manager that has that mentality.
Yeah, they wouldn't want him. They
don't want him because if they wanted Showalter, then why would they want to get rid of Girardi?
Yep.
That doesn't make sense. They're the same style of guy.
Correct.
Obviously, I like Showalter better.
Correct.
But to sit here and say, well, Showalter would be a good signing, it is. It would be a good hire. But the Yankees have shown us they want to appease all these little goobers who are talking about exit velo with Gallo, those are the people that they're trying to impress with these managers. And that's what Boone tells you. We're turning the corner. He's getting hitting into bad luck. And someone like Showalter would never say that.
No, not at all.
He would never say that.
That is not, you're 100% right. That's why I said if you gotta go about truly changing the Yankees, Cashman and Boone has to go. Because that philosophy doesn't work with somebody coming in new. If that's not their philosophy and they're going more for, we need a hard-nosed guy that's really going to look for the best for this club and really be tough on them, those guys can't do it. They can't do it. It's not their MO. They're not going to do it.
Guys, look at the stupidity that's in my tweet. In my Twitter, someone replied, hey, what is Joey Gallo hitting for the Yankees? So rather than answering the question, somebody tweeted back and said, he's hitting 495 expected weighted on base, like OBA. Whatever that stands for. So instead of looking at batting average or how many home runs the guy hits, what his slugging percentage is, or even his on-base percentage, which Gallo does get on base.
Right. Typically, not with the Yankees, but he typically in his career he does. We're
looking at XWOBA. To figure out why somebody should be on the team. That's who we're up against. That's why we started the channel, is to make sure people like that remain in the basement.
Yeah, for real. And again, the crazy thing is, we are all on record saying this. It doesn't mean that even us, we would just say, you know what, all analytics, just shove it. It's not that. It's that you cannot base your decisions solely based off of analytics. It doesn't work. It just does not work. It's been proven time and time again.
Yeah, what you need to do is you got to get somebody in there that, if it's not Showalter, it's got to be somebody that you look at the guy and say, will he consult analytics and will he rely on analytics?
Right, exactly.
If you rely on some nerd with a collared shirt on there, just fire Aaron Boone and put one of those collared shirt guys put him in the dugout.
Yeah, that's right.
If that's what it's going to be, just have one of those FIP losers sit in there.
The good old FIP.
Just do it. Just tell me to go screw myself, and I will. I'll go root for the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
If you want to go put one of those nerds with a collared shirt on there in khakis and you want to put them in the dugout, do it. Just live for exactly what you're doing.
Yep. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. It's just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. It really is. It's upset. It's everything you could say. It's upsetting. It's truly sickening. But that's really what we're facing now. It's sad, but it is. My internet froze for me, so I can't even. I wanted to do a couple of checks on some things. Let me see if I could fix it with this.
There's no way Gallo gets brought back.
No way in hell. No way in hell. If they ever brought Gallo back, you got to get rid of everybody in that front office. I mean, everybody. There shouldn't be a man left.
But I mean, if he does return, it means that those guys are returning. You know what I mean? Like, if Gallo is back on the team,
of course,
it tells us that those guys don't want to admit they're wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're 100% right.
There's no way. Oh, there is no way. We had a shortened spring training, and that's why Gallo hit 063 in the first month.
Oh my God, please. Like he hasn't done it 25 times in his career. These guys these people act like this guy's hit like 240 multiple times. And it's like some rare thing now that he's hitting under 200. The guy's hitting under 160 as a Yankee. What excuse can you have for him? It's insane. It's insanity.
I personally, now that I've watched this style of hitter over and over again, by the way, it's not like Joey Gallo's doing some shit I haven't seen. I've seen this. If I got 45 home runs from Joey Gallo and he hit 201, that's what I thought would be good. I actually thought that would actually suffice. To be quite honest with you guys, that is so pathetic to watch. It is so pathetic to try and win
It's a joke, man. It's truly a joke.
We'll get a 2-home run game against in some interleague game against literally some random game on the West Coast when half of us are asleep. Joey Gallo hit 2 home runs, and the FIP nerds are going to be retweeting it, and it's going to go viral. And they're going to think, now who wants to trade him? I do.
Yep.
Right then and there, trade him.
Yep.
Immediately. There's nothing good about Joey Gallo that has anything to do with a baseball bat in his hand. Nothing.
No, quite. You're spot on. You're 100% right.
He's a phenomenal defensive talent.
You're 100% right. You're 100%
if he could hit 230, if he could even hit 235.
Oh, unbelievable. It'd be great.
I would want him on this team.
Me too. But he's not. He's just not doing it. He's not going to do it. And
no.
that's the thing about it. And it's just unbelievable that we're in a time where it's like you have to defend a guy that's hitting under 160. It's not saying you got to hate him and openly be against him, but to simply sit back there and go, you know what? He has not been good as a Yankee. He's been
just admit
really
he's
bad.
Not been good.
That's it. He has been really bad as a New York Yankee. That is it.
How do you look at this today and say, well, based on what I'm looking at, which, by the way, Joey Gallo's done exactly what he's done the past week today.
Yeah.
He's the same player today as he was yesterday and the day before.
Player. Same exact
shit.
Player.
He swings right over the top of a breaking ball, looks back at the catcher and goes, oh, shit, he caught it, and I don't get to run to first base. Takes his sweet ass back to first base. Yeah. It's the same thing I'm watching. And there's just no way that we can sit here, watch some random – he might hit a home run tonight. Still has no business on the field. He just doesn't.
What is his home run? I mean – that's my dad's right what he said. A home you can't keep a guy in a lineup with the hope that he's gonna hit a home run every now and then.
Pete, how many home runs do you think he's gonna hit this season? Being realistic.
With honestly, 26, 27, 28. I'm not joking. I don't think he breaks 30 this year. I think he's that fucking bad with this team.
I was going to guess 24.
You might be right. I'm giving him the benefit. I know most people are going to sit here and go, no, he hits 30. Guys, I don't know. This is not the guy that was in Texas. He's not.
No, and you also have to consider when a player's only objective is to hit home runs, and it does warm up, and when we're going to be going to the game in June, it's going to be warm at Yankee Stadium. Yeah. Balls fly at Yankee Stadium.
Should be flying
out. So he can hit 4 or 5 home runs in a series. 24 is not that many home runs in the big leagues anymore today.
No.
It's just not.
It's not. My man said Enrique Wilson over Gallo.
If you hit 25 home runs and hit 178, you're probably up there with one of the worst baseball players in the league.
Yeah, that's true.
There's an argument right now that he's the worst offensive player in the big leagues.
Man,
there's an argument.
No doubt. Hirsch said Boone is probably having a Tupperware party right now. Damn, man.
And people sit here and watch this who are and to say, this is just so negative. This is just so negative.
No, it's not. It's what are you guys watching that's different than us?
I want to know.
Me too. That's what I truly want to know. What are you guys watching that is different than us? Guys, yeah, June 25th. If you guys are not there, get your tickets today. We had 6 more again today. June 25th, the link is in the chat. Go ahead and get your tickets. We are absolutely killing it. It's going to be a crazy day at Yankee Stadium. I cannot wait. Houston Astros.
I'm actually going to buy mine right now.
Yep, there you go. Houston Astros, New York Yankees. Remember, the one cool thing about this is with your ticket, from 11:30 to 1 p.m., we are in the MasterCard. I think it's called the MasterCard Party. Yeah, the MasterCard Party deck. And you get all-you-can-eat food, all-you-can-drink for an hour and a half. So, yeah, we are going to be having a good time up there until game time. So, join us. Come out there with us, man. We're excited. Come out there with us.
Section 234.
Section 234, right there in the yacht. We'll be right behind Joey Gallo.
Oh.
We'll be right there looking at Joey Gallo.
Enjoy all-inclusive hot dogs, burgers, chicken tenders, French fries, salad. Not going to touch a salad.
Hell
beer and Pepsi products.
Let's go.
Okay.
Are you a Pepsi or Coke guy?
I'm a Dr. Pepper guy.
Oh,
But I stopped drinking soda altogether.
Did you really?
like a month ago, and it has been horrendous. I do like the lemon water, but
Yeah.
overall, I love soda. I know people say it's just a sugar water, and I get that, and it's terrible for you. But the way I see it is, they're gonna throw me in a hole when I'm 81 anyway.
Facts. See, for
So
me,
it's kind of sucks.
for me, it was worse because you probably don't have genes like me. If I drink soda for a week, I'll put
Right.
on weight like you can't imagine.
Will you really?
I was 300 pounds.
No, you were not, Pete.
Yes, I was. I was 297. I remember. I got a funny story. So it's funny.
Pete, there's no goddamn way.
People act like I can't talk about this stuff or like I'm fat shaming. I'm not. I've been there and I've done that, so I'm not. I've been in the situation. When I was 17, right, I was playing baseball. I was really good. And I was a catcher at that weight, 297. Think about that. 17 years old catcher at 297. I went for my physical, and my doctor looks at me and goes, "You have to lose weight. You have to lose weight." And I'm like, whatever. You know what I mean? No big deal.
Right.
But unfortunately, my parents really never pushed me to lose weight. I lost weight one day and I started hard. I was walking up the steps in my house and I got out of breath halfway. And my brother Michael looked at me and said, "You should be ashamed of yourself."
Wow.
And it hurt me so bad that I was like, oh my God, I should be. I'm 17 and I can't walk up a flight of steps. And I want to play
But
baseball.
it's like, that's tough love though.
It was 100. It wasn't
That's just
being. It
tough.
wasn't like people. Oh, that's me. No, he was being honest with me as a brother. He's like, you got to stop. Like
Right.
you got to lose weight. And I just started going on walks. The main thing I did, I gave soda up.
Yeah.
And I flushed my body with water. I think the first month I lost 30 pounds.
Oh my God.
And I just walked. And now, right now, I'm 208, 210.
Okay.
My muscle mass today, we finally peaked over 40%. So
Okay.
I train every day. Even doing all this stuff, I still get my hour plus in every single day. So it's really good. I'm 5'11", 6 foot, depending on what shoe I'm wearing.
Okay.
Somebody said that in the chat. We got 2 super chats in there too. Fafa Fui says, "Imagine being the worst offensive player in the big leagues and being on the same team as IKF and Higashioka. How bad is Gallo?" Well, tells you a little bit there. Jonathan Alvarez says, "The same with IKF. So many people defending and comparing him to Ohtani, Correa, and other stars struggling early this season.
Who?
It's ridiculous." If anybody said that, they're a
Who said that?
nutcase.
Wait, said comparing who to Ohtani?
Because Ohtani and Correa are off the bad starts. They're saying that Ohtani, since those guys are, it's okay for IKF. Are you out your stinking mind?
They're throwing Carlos Correa and Ohtani like they're 3 hitters. They're throwing IKF meatballs.
Nah, man. Jonathan, please tell me nobody's really saying that. Oh, my God. Wow. And it's funny, too, guys, because my fiance, it's funny because she could tell the story really well because we've been together for years now. We've been together going over 14 years. So she's seen my struggle and, like, actually getting into shape. So she's seen all of it.
Right.
So, because somebody just, I was talking about, like, you guys are going to meet her and all that on June 25th. Oh, man, we got a hell of a story. I can't wait till one day we can, like, write a book about all this stuff. I'm definitely doing it. I'm definitely writing a book about everything that has happened in my life, man. It'll be an interesting book.
Here's what's crazy is if you got butthurt about what your brother said, you'd be the same size today.
No doubt about it. No question.
Same exact size. And that's what happens. Because people and it's I can understand why you can feel a certain way if someone says something like that to you, because I mean it's hard to hear. But then at the same time, a year and a half, 2 years go by and you're healthy and you're drinking water and eating dog shit raisins like you are, and then you look great.
My fat ass back in the day was still be eating raisins. Don't worry about it. I ain't never healthy. Fat ass Pete would have been eating raisins.
And as many compliments as people are going to give you now, it far outweighs how bad you'd feel on that night. Far outweighs. Plus, how much longer you live. Bro, it's not even close.
I remember times where I actually refused, and I know people struggle with this. They just don't want to talk about it. But I've been there, so I know. I remember times I wouldn't want to go out with friends because I didn't know what to wear. Because I felt too big.
Wow.
So I know people actually go through that stuff right now.
Oh,
And,
no
and they don't
question.
want to talk about it because, the media tells you, oh, body positivity. And that's okay if you're comfortable. But don't tell me you're healthy because you're not.
Right.
So that's the thing that I push back on with stuff like that is you can say what you want. You can talk about I'm comfortable being this size. All right, that's cool. That is okay. But don't come at me and say, oh, but I'm healthy. You're not. You're not healthy.
No, it is dangerous because the number one way people die is heart disease. So people act like your weight doesn't matter. Well, okay.
Oh,
we're trying to help.
It definitely does. Trust me. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm talking from legitimate experience. I mean, I got the pictures to prove it. Legitimate experience.
I have to see those pictures, by the way.
Oh God, no, please. I don't know if I'm comfortable. There's one I look like a fucking pumpkin. I got a big ass orange shirt on. That shit's classic though. I'll always keep that as a reminder, man. If I don't want to get and if you are looking to get in shape and you got a couple of dollars to spend, go out there and look into a Peloton, man. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's really amazing.
I got on the Stairmaster like a couple weeks ago and it just rips my ass apart.
Oh my God, a Stairmaster is no joke. Nobody knows how tough that damn thing is.
Oh, it looks easy.
It does, of course. My son always talks about it. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Go when you go to the gym, get on one. I told him, I said, you're not gonna last 5 minutes. It's a hard fucking machine, man.
No, because there's actually something they do every year for the like as a tribute to the 9/11 for the people that we lost.
Oh yeah,
and some of those firefighters do walk up the steps. Yeah, and I believe it was 92. Is it 92 floors they go up?
Yeah, they do it. Yep,
they do it in full gear.
Full gear. They put everything on and they go do it again. That's unbelievable.
That is insanity.
It is completely insanity. And again, something I know because I've done the Stairmaster often. I would take a treadmill, anything, any day over a Stairmaster.
It is hard.
Any day. I'll do the pellets any day. High resistance, no problem. Keep me away from that damn Stairmaster.
Totally agree.
Monsterlist 623 says Gallo's StatCast is inflated due to lack of contact. He doesn't hit. He doesn't.
That's
make
actually a
contact.
Perfect comment. It's exactly correct.
That's exactly what it is. It's all about contact, but he doesn't make enough. I believe the tarp is off the field, by the way, so we should have game time any minute.
What the hell?
Cuba says, I bought Peloton stock at $70. Please buy a Peloton. Well, Cuba, I did already, man. Yeah, William says, look at all the McDonald's and Burger Kings that are every mile and every block. And, it's funny now because people are like, well, Pete, do you eat? Yes, I still eat. Like, Saturdays and Sundays are my cheat days.
Right.
Like, I work out very hard Monday through Friday, and I give myself a break. And, yeah, I don't tell my body no. I just portion now. And there's times we go to fast food. I'll eat fast food and stuff like that, or we'll go for pizza or something else, but I don't not give to me, that's like my reward for having a hard week, a strong week. So that's how I go about it.
Yeah, it's all about portions. That's what I've realized. Even when I go out to eat with my girlfriend, I mean, we just share meals now. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, we'll get an appetizer.
Yeah, they put a lot, so you really don't have to. It's easy to share meals now. Jonathan Alvarez with the super chat.
What am I looking at?
Not for real. It's a YouTuber called 161 Street. I've gotten into a little back and forth with him to stop the nonsense. Oh, well, hey, Jonathan, everybody's going to have different opinions. That's something I've learned being on Twitter. I think Gary actually told the team that too, is not to necessarily go back and forth with people that aren't worth it. And that's something my attitude sometimes doesn't let me, but I have to learn to not do that because sometimes, Jonathan, is just not worth it. Everybody's going to have a different opinion, and sometimes those battles aren't like the guy you're talking about, by the way, he's throwing some shots at this channel, and I don't care. I really don't, because at the end of the day, I'm not being rude to him. I don't think I'm anybody yet, but he's a nobody. And I mean, it is what it is. He could do what no, really. Because the one thing about me, if I throw a shot at you, I'm going to throw a shot directly at you. I'm not going to do it in an indirect way. And he's on here a lot. He's on these chats a lot. So
a lot.
He is. He's on here a lot. So if he sees it, he knows. He knows what he's done. I've never done it. He knows what he's done. I would come directly, but he knows, and he's been here every now and then. It's okay, but he does that stuff, and it's all right. I mean, we're not gonna agree with everybody. Edward Breen, he says, Pete, I do a lot of cardio. Any advice on lifting? Edward, to be honest with you, I'm not looking to bulk right now. I'm looking to cut. So my fiance is also, she says she's not a personal trainer, but she is. She tried to say she's not, but she is. She's amazing at what she does. And without her, she trains me every single day. And right now I just do light weights of more reps. Not as many breaks, but I got complete sets. We go hard for a good hour. I would just say, depending on what you're doing, obviously if you're looking to bulk, you want to go max weight. If you're looking to cut, you go lighter weight and just more reps. But have a routine. Don't just do a couple of things and then take a 10-minute break. Like those
reps are a killer.
Terrible, man.
High reps, because that's what the Stairmaster is.
Yes.
It's just high reps. Because once your legs start getting jello on you,
oh my God,
it gets really difficult. It looks easy, but
I'm telling you, most people would do 5 minutes and be dead.
Yes. All you have to do is go. I mean, that's the best thing. And I struggle going. I don't like going to the gym. And I know my girlfriend's she's going to make me go. Today's Saturday. It is. Yeah. She's going to make me go. Yeah. 100% going to force me to go to the gym tomorrow.
Damn.
And we're going to be right on the bike. The bike to me is easy. I like the bike. The Stairmaster's cheeks.
Stairmaster's a nightmare. I'm telling you.
We go 30 floors. Like 25 floors, something like that.
Yeah, like I do really, really hard training. I keep me away from. I don't want to do this. If somebody's like, you got to do that, I'm like, no, I'm gonna fight that mess. No, I'm not doing a stairmaster. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, we're gonna be on it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it.
But you know what, Pete? Ever since I stopped drinking soda, I actually feel so much better.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
I know people say that it helps your energy.
If you ever added raisins, you'd be Superman.
Oh, my God. Raisins.
What's a go-to snack for you? What's like a thing you pick on?
I eat garbage.
Okay.
I really do. And I started eating way better. This way better in the last year and a half. But I'm not joking you. I used to wait for people who have been to the West Coast. I would wait out front of In-N-Out Burger at 10:30 in the morning. I'd be there at 10:15. I'd always get there early. And I would have a cheeseburger and fries just doused in salt and pepper at 10:30 in the morning.
Damn.
Probably go to Cane's Chicken Fingers at 1.
Wow.
And then I would get Chili's with queso dip and chicken crispers.
Man loves Chili's, by the way.
Love Chili's. And then that lava cake with some vanilla ice cream.
Oh, lava cake is good.
I would eat like garbage, and I don't gain a single pound, not one.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. I wish. In a sense, too, I say I wish I was like that, but I'm kind of happy I'm not, that I got to be all right, should I have that? Like the 25th at Yankee Stadium, I don't give a shit. I'm eating everything. That's one of those days where it's I'm not even thinking about we're eating, we're drinking, we're doing all that.
Right.
So that's going to be I'm training now, looking forward to that. So yeah, that day I'm off limits. I ain't thinking about anything I'm eating. I'm eating. Right. That's all there is to it. So
yeah, people say cardio is this really cardio. You're just gonna go run on the treadmill and you'll just lose 50 pounds. It's really what you eat.
It's all about the kitchen. It really is. It's all about the kitchen. It is, because like I said, my whole thing for me is even when, I played baseball being that heavy, I didn't lose weight. So I still did we still did running. We did all those drills. I still didn't lose weight. So that's the whole thing for me, is that it really changed when my diet changed. That's when things really came off.
That makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, that's when it really came off. And my raisins are done.
You ate that whole damn pack of raisins? It was a whole bowl.
Yeah, it was a whole little bowl of raisins. Yeah.
This is mental illness. You ate the raisins. You sat there and ate raisins.
Soon, next I'm going to vote for Joe Biden.
I think Joe Biden was in that pack of raisins that you had.
His brain looks like one. We know that.
It does, yeah.
His brain is just a raisin, just floating
The game
around.
is back.
Hey, baseball.
Let me pull that bad boy
Oh,
up.
yeah, there we go. Got a little
We are
baseball
back.
back, everybody. Perfect timing. Raisins
Let's go.
finish. Baseball starts. How do you think about that?
We're
Unbelievable.
headed to the top of the fifth. Who's up? Is it Rizzo? I have no idea.
Yes. No, Judge, then Rizzo.
Judge, then Rizzo. Okay.
Judge, then Rizzy. Rizzy. Yeah, there the boys are back. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to come at this thing a different team. Watch, we go double play immediately.
By the way, I'm buying one of those jackets that J-Mo has on.
I didn't even see it.
It's like one of those.
We have a NyynewsTV one of those.
Do we really?
Yeah. I got to show you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, we got one. I want to get it. It's I think Champion makes it. It looks really nice.
Beautiful.
Travis Lakins Sr. coming into pitch. Not good numbers last year, but we know who the hell has good numbers on this damn team.
Keeps the ball in the ballpark. Only gave up 4 homers in 24 games. Actually, I don't even know if that's good, to be honest with you.
Let's hope that changes now.
Oh, well, we have a guy on first base. I forgot.
Yeah.
With 1 out.
Hicks is over there.
The big at bat.
Yep. And here's the first pitch.
That's a
strike. It is a strike.
I already knew before he called it.
That was going
to be a strike.
That was a weird pitch. Let's see. All right, cool. Everything is back on. That ball is fouled away. Quickly 0-2.
It's a nice location right there.
Yeah, good location on a cutter. 92 miles an hour. All right,
I was going to say he might try to elevate on Judge, but he's throwing 93. I don't like that. So I don't think that's enough cheese to elevate.
Definitely
he should probably stay away with some slide.
Unless Judge chases something, I don't think he's going to be too fooled over there on that one.
He should be going down in the zone.
Yeah. I completely agree. Dude said this is a made-up player. Nope, I've heard of him before. Ben Boom, I never heard of. That was funny. That was really funny.
Ben Boom. There it is. That's away. That was foul.
Oh, man. I caught the end of that one. I was like, oh, is that going to get somewhere?
I can't believe we have no runs in the 5th.
Hey, Dale Race, I want to shout you out, man. I appreciate that. He said, I was pissed off before jumping on here, and now I'm as happy as can be. This is really the best Yankees content group on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Thank you.
That's awesome. And people are slowly but surely going to start realizing that this is actually how we are.
Oh, yeah. That's what I tell everybody. Like, I've had a couple people message me, and they're like, Pete, is this like, when I meet you, are you going to be the same guy? Yeah, you'll see. I might be worse. I might actually be worse. That's the crazy thing. I really might be worse. Guys, let's also get the 200 likes. Tell your friends. You got any friends next to you? Get them to sub. Let them know what's up.
What's his name? Lakins Sr.?
Yes.
He's got 95, by the way. I didn't realize he had that.
Yeah, he was throwing a cutter. That was the 4-seamer he just threw.
Okay, so maybe he can go up. Seems like they're going away, though.
Yep, and he goes back that's a cutter again. That one goes back right over the middle of the plate, though, and Judge fouls it off.
You can't miss with that pitch over the middle.
No, that was man, oh man. That ball could have been creamed. William says, NyynewsTV, best on YouTube. The people are only going to grow on here, guys. Thank you. We appreciate that. Hey, Richard, too. I think we emailed you back, man. I don't know if you ever I don't think you've responded yet, but we did email you back. Bad Dog rocks. Yes. I'm a big fan of Bad Dog, no doubt about it. We do a lot of work together also.
96.
Yeah, 96 misses though. So now what is it? 2-2 on Judge or 3-2? 2-2.
2-2. Yeah.
Brad says they just had cupcakes and scones in the clubhouse.
Orange slices.
Orange slices. Oh, man. That one is outside. Cutter
That's
again.
where that cutter's supposed to be.
Yep. Let's see. What do you think he's going to judge here? You think he's challenging him? Fastball?
I would assume he should probably go down again because Rizzo has reverse splits. I wouldn't be afraid of Rizzo as a righty.
Honestly, you know what? I think I snap off a curveball here.
I agree. I go slider or that cutter away. He goes cutter.
He goes cutter away, and it's fouled away. Not bad look. Good location. Good location.
I assume Judge walks here and a pitch in the dirt.
Let's see.
That's my assumption.
I did not see his video today. I didn't see his video today. I got to check that out. Me and Bad Dog might actually be working on something for this channel, so stay tuned. 3-2 again to Judge.
And Hicks is on the move. That's
and
low.
That's ball 4. And he definitely didn't go around. That's ball 4.
Hicks was about to be safe, but he does not count.
Aw, poor Hicks can never start that 30-30, can he?
He can't.
He got the homer. He just needs to stolen bases. You think Hicks gets 10? He goes 10 for 10 this year? 10 homers, 10 stolen bases?
10 homers, 10 stolen bases, and what?
You think he does it? Just that.
10 homers and 10 stolen bases?
Yeah.
I say he does it.
Okay. We'll see. I know Francis, I took the under when NYYST did their polling if he plays 80 games or more. I think Francis was one of the only people that took the over. I still say under. I can't trust him. He's only played 100 games one time in his career. Pitch to Rizzo is low and inside.
People in the chat are saying Hicks is 1 for 1. Doesn't that not count as a stolen base? Does he have another one?
Did he have a stolen base? I don't even remember.
I don't know, because that's not a stolen base. It was a walk.
That wasn't a stolen base. And I think the other day was, remember the other day? I think we were calling that game. It was catcher's indifference.
Right.
Remember late in the game?
It was defensive. It was defensive indifference.
Yeah. Defensive
That's a great
indifference.
pitch right there.
Very
1-1.
good pitch.
Yeah. No, so that didn't count either.
Yeah,
he shouldn't have a single stolen base.
I don't think he has another one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
Unless there's one I didn't see. Those should definitely not be stolen bases.
Richard said Hicks is going 29 for 29. We'll see. 1-1 to Rizzo.
It's a pitch over the plate. He's on the plate. That's essentially where that's where you want it.
Rizzo is looking a little bit lost up there in his last couple of at-bats.
That pitch has to be hit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's right. That's a perfect pitch for a lefty.
I expect him to come in right here.
Me too. And he does, and Rizzo draws it for a base hit to right field. Coming around
Hicks
to
is
score
scoring.
is Aaron Hicks. Moving to third is Judge.
We scored a run.
Base running. We have scored a run. Maybe what we needed was the scones and the cupcakes. That might be it. Did Judge wear the cleats today?
I don't know.
I think he wore the Jackie cleats today. Good for him. He was pissed apparently about not playing. They said he was trying I think he did. They had the blue ones, right?
That was a god-awful play by Is that Mancini at first base?
I think it's him or Mountcastle, either one.
That was horrid.
I think it's Mountcastle.
Okay, that was a terrible play.
Well, he should have won cutter inside instead of that hanging. Yeah, he definitely. Those are them. Those are definitely the Robinson cleats.
Okay.
He said, "You know what? I'm wearing these today. Damn it." I mean, hey, there's never a good or bad time to celebrate Jackie.
How about a 3-run homer?
Hey, I'll take it. Big G.
I know we'd like to have a sacrifice fly that would be tie the game.
Let's take a lead, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
God, look at that. My goodness. Oh. Good base running by Aaron Judge. Oh, what a
Jeez,
horrible
that slide
slide. What kind of
hideous.
slide was that? He even knew that. What was that?
I don't think he knew he was going to slide.
What was that? God.
And that was a strike, and they didn't call it because the catcher's just...
Horrible job, yeah.
Yeah, the catcher's just sliding all over. Obviously, he was set up inside.
We have to be better than the Yes Network's broadcast. No doubt about it.
Oh, it's not close.
They're not talking raisins.
No.
Talking raisins. That's going to be my new podcast. When we blow up, I'm going to start having like podcast that have nothing to do with baseball, and one's going to be called Talking Raisins. 3 listeners. The 3 other raisin lovers out there. And there's a call strike, and it count goes to 2-2 on Big G.
It's a good pitch right there. A little backdoor cutter.
That is a very good pitch.
I mean, on paper, Stan should be hitting that. So
yeah. 2-2. Here we go.
That ball's absolutely
the
destroyed.
Left center field. That's going to be a gapper. That is a gapper. 1 run is in. Can Rizzo
score 2?
Oh, he bobbled it.
Yeah,
Rizzo should be coming in. The throw home.
Oh, no way. He's hosed.
He is safe.
Whoa.
What the frick?
How was he safe?
There's no way. Look, I want him to be safe. He is not safe.
How is he safe?
I got to see that again. There's going to be a call on the Phil Cuzzy. Phil
Wow.
Cuzzy behind home plate. Cuzzy giving it to the Italian. All right, that's bias right there. He giving that shit to the Italian. Yeah, they got to review that. There is no way he was safe. Yeah, I got to see that one again. Hey, Big G coming through again, man. Good job, G. Let me tweet.
How is he safe?
I gotta see.
He was hosed.
I wish the Yes Network actually shows it.
God.
They're not showing it.
Oh, he looked out.
He's had to be out.
Oh, wow.
Bro, my eyes are not that bad. He was out.
Oh, he's out by a mile.
Out by a mile. I knew it when I saw it. It's a terrible call. He's definitely out. Oh, come on. It's not even close. It's not even close. Phil Cuzzy trying to give it to the fellow Italian. I get it. I get it, Phil. We can't do that, though, man. Yeah, they got to be challenging. I don't got the audio on, but they're challenging. That's going to be an out. That's going to be overturned.
If he's not out, this game's rigged.
Yeah, it's a 2-2 game. It's going to be a 2-2 game, everybody. It is going to be a 2-2 game. Let me see if I can. Let me share this out.
He's out by a mile.
Yeah, he's definitely out.
That call was horrible. What are you looking at?
Telling you, man, Phil Cuzzy, he saw the fellow Italian. He tried to help him. He saw the fellow Italian. He's like, all right, let me help him out. All right, so 2-2 game, runner on second. Here's Donaldson, who takes a ball inside.
I thought he was about to call that.
Oh, well, there goes your leadoff hitter, Anthony Rizzo, again. By the way.
I don't know how he was hosed.
And
to be honest with you.
Here's the pitch to Donaldson. That one is hit deep.
Gone.
Goodbye.
He
See you later. Home run, Josh Donaldson is first as a Yankee. It is a 4-2 ball game.
He picked the hell out of that.
Rain. Maybe that's why it rained today. That ball was smacked. Walloped. Goodbye. Adios, senor pelota. See you later.
4-2 Yankees.
He was due. The Yankees are winning a ball game. I can't believe my eyes. I cannot believe my eyes.
And Gallo is now hitting 150.
104.
He's hitting 148.
And that's what Christian just ruined. There's Joey Gallo that ruined the fun. Yep. But we're so wrong. We're just so wrong on Joey Gallo, everyone. It's us. It's not him. It's us. It's all us. It's not Joey Gallo. He does nothing wrong. We're wrong for talking about him. Lynn Murphy comes in and just says Gallo sucks. I'll take it, Lynn. I agree. I agree with you.
That is straight to the point.
Straight to the point. I ain't fighting you on that one. But hey, man, the Yankees got a 4-2 lead against the Orioles. I love it. This is what we should be doing. We should be calling games like that inning when we play the Orioles.
These games should be beatdowns, like stat padding games.
Oh, no doubt. I mean,
like Hicks and Rizzo and Glaber. Glaber should be going off.
Well, look at last year. I mean, last year for a team like the Blue Jays, it was. That's what they destroyed the Orioles last year.
Yeah.
They beat them something stupid. Like, out of the 19 games, they beat them I think 17 or 16 times. It was like not even close.
Is JMO coming out of this game maybe just because of the delay, or do you think they're keeping him in?
I was just thinking that. I was going to ask you about if they said anything on the audio. I don't think so. I think he's going to come back out.
I have audio on, and they haven't said anything. And he's at 57 pitches.
Yeah,
I want to see 6 innings. I think
he's coming back out. What was it, a 30-minute roughly? 45-minute maybe? Yeah, I think he's going to come back out. I do. Miguel Cabrera homers in the snow. I remember that. On opening day. That was crazy in Detroit. That had to be hard to do because it was like snowing.
I couldn't believe he did that.
Yeah, it was like snowing when he hit a home run. Yeah, facts. The Yankees don't stop hitting with runners in scoring position. That's right. That's what you got to do. And yes, Jameson Taillon is back out as he delivers a strike.
And by the way, that was Mancini at first base because Mountcastle's DHing.
Okay,
he's DHing
so it was
tonight.
Mancini. Wow. Aaron Hicks all dirty today, looking like a ball player today, Aaron. That
should be caught.
It's
got to be caught. He pimps everything that's gone. There's no way it's out.
Man, oh man, right on the warning track. I actually thought he might have got enough of that ball.
Yeah, no, I thought about it immediately, but I think if Rufy went deep, he would tell us.
Yeah,
right at the plate.
If he knew he got all of it, he'd pimp it. Yeah, you're right. Gabriel says, is the new hitting coach even talking to Gallo? The thing is, Gallo's been in this league for a long time. Gallo already told us live on the Yes Network who he is.
Yeah.
It's not going to change. He's not all of a sudden going to become this guy that not takes pitches, but is like, I'm going to change my approach with 2 strikes. He's not going to do that.
Oh, that's never happening.
Yeah, that's just not who he is. You can't expect him to do it.
He thinks he's getting unlocked next year.
Oh, my God.
With the shift banning. No.
Friggin' Hayes again with a base hit. This guy doesn't stop hitting against us. Before this thing began, Hayes was hitting like 071. He's up to 222 now, as J.P. Sears is up in the Yankees pen.
I like Sears.
I like
that
Sears
guy
too. I do.
And that's what you do with those pitches. You can't pull that ball.
Yep. He hung up.
It's good hitting.
He took it up on hit it on a rope to right. Volpe 1.0 is up, and he takes a ball in the dirt. All Boost says time for Taillon to exit. All right, my feed went away. I got to refresh it. Good old Jorge Mateo.
Luden asked if we're behind. We're always behind.
Yeah, we might be.
MLB
be.
TV is just, it's so inconsistent with when they play and what a TV broadcast has. It could be, if you're watching on TV, usually you're ahead.
Yep. Richard, what did Volpe do today? I know you said he had a good game. What did he do today? And he's been batting leadoff a lot over there. They're doing that to get him as many at-bats as possible. Oh, he went yard today. Nice. First one in Double-A. The 2-1 to Mateo. Steps off. Chapman better not lose it for us in the ninth. Chapman shouldn't be anywhere near the ninth.
He shouldn't pitch. If we're in a do or die situation, he shouldn't pitch.
Yeah, not at all. He shouldn't pitch at all. That one is crushed to center field. Deep. Is it going to stay in the park? Yes, it is. My God.
Jorge Mateo pimped that, and it didn't go out.
Crap. I thought that ball, he knew. He was like, that's the hardest ball, the farthest ball I ever hit.
It is.
Wow. I thought that ball was gone. Hit it to the furthest part of the park. That's the problem. 410.
He pimped that.
Yeah, he swore that ball was gone. What was that about? 4? That's not even going to Yankee Stadium.
No.
That was like 404, 402. Yeah, I mean, that's a pitch that needs to be gone, though. That was a really bad pitch. Yeah, you gotta, Anthony, if Anthony Ben Boom wasn't up, I'd probably take him out. 1-0.
I think he went. Wow. Ooh.
Yeah, he went around there.
Oh.
Good old Ben Boom. Oh, they didn't call that a strike?
No.
Oh, wow. There's called that a ball, too. But that was close.
Okay.
Yeah, Alexander Vargas is another stud shortstop in the Yankee system. Good day today, 4 for 5. That's outside.
Yep, this will probably be his last hitter.
Yeah, I think so too. He's definitely not the same. Definitely not the same.
Because if Mullins comes up against Tyone, game we're gonna be losing.
I think that's exactly why Sears is up.
Yep, I agree.
No doubt about it. That's why Sears is up. They ain't letting that happen again. 3-0 on Ben Boom, the number 9 hitter. And the pitch is outside, ball 4.
Yep, and here comes Boone. I guarantee it.
Oh, got to be. Yep, there comes Boone. JP Sears is going to be taking over. Oh, Gabriel says Volpe hit a double, not a homer. That's all right, Gabriel, no worries. He'll get that first one soon. And
we'll take doubles in New York.
And Michael Volpe, if you're watching, my friend, let's hope your son has a very good year. Probably going to catch a game together at some point this year in Somerset. LI Yankee King says, I'm having a good night. I'm watching Blue Jackets hockey and Yankees baseball. Hopefully 2 wins tonight for me. I hope so for you. I hope so for you too, LI. Brad says, JP Sears reminds me of Billy Wagner. God, I wish he was Billy Wagner. I wish he was Billy Wagner. I tell you right now. Billy Wagner is criminally underrated.
He is.
If you ask me.
On MLB The Show. On MLB The Show, the dude is nails.
Criminally underrated, man. Really is. Oh, by the way, I'm killing the ball on my road to the show.
Are you?
Pete Simonetti is an amazing second baseman who just signed with the Yankees.
They called you up?
Yeah. I hit, I'm like in my 4th year. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm like in my 4th year. I hit 311, 42 homers, 124 RBIs.
Wow.
Monster season.
That's who Gallo thinks he's going to be next year.
Gallo could play in Coors Field. They could move the outfield in more, and he still wouldn't hit that many.
No.
Why, kids? Because he doesn't make enough contact. I should do a skit like that on Gallo. That'd be hilarious.
You really should.
Sesame Street. Can you imagine that?
Just make it educational.
Big Bird comes in. Now, why can't the numbers be good? Because he doesn't do what, kids? Make contact! That would be so friggin' classic. All the nerds would go nuts. They'd fall out their seats crying and complaining. Shohei Ohtani. Oh, by the way, bro. You ever play with Ohtani in the show?
Oh, yeah.
I can't stop hitting homers. Every time I'm up, I hit a home run.
Oh, he's unbelievable.
Amazing. Ladies lightweight hoodie night. First 18,000 guests. April 22nd. I don't know why I'm shouting the Yankee shit out. You guys could go get a hoodie from us. We have female hoodies too. Wear that instead of this shit. Richard said Volpe signed autographs until 10 p.m. last night. Yeah, he's a very, like, I don't take that lightly when I say that somebody's comparable to Jeter, but he has all the backgrounds, the way he talks and all that stuff, very much. Very much. And that, to me, that's not even fair to do. I don't like that type of comparison, but he got all of that ability. He got all that ability, especially personality-wise. He's there. The media's not going to bother him.
First 18,000 fans, what do they shove an Excel sheet up your ass? It's what they want, right?
Yep. Tyon goes 4 2/3. He definitely would have went further without that delay. Obviously watching closely here as Mullins comes up. Mullins is getting hot, so scary at bat, lefty-lefty matchup. JP Sears has been good the couple of times he's pitched this year. And it's hailing again, I think. Hailing or just raining again. At this point, I think it's just going to be one of those games. Cuba said, Joey Gallo at-bat giveaway night. Oh, man, the pitch is low, ball one.
I mean, he's got to pick it up at some point from now until then. I mean, at some point, it's got to be better than this.
Yeah, he got it. That's the only thing that you could really say right now is that he has to be better than what he's showing. He has to be. The 1-0 is a slider outside, an inside, sorry. Almost caught the inside corner, but it does not. Count goes to 2-0. This is where you do not want to be against Mullins. And if you walk Mullins, you threaten to have the bases loaded. William, I also do love the Yankees road grays. I've always liked the road grays. Richard, I agree with you. I agree with you on Everson Pierre. Very good. Very good. Very good prospect for the Yanks. 2-0. Oh, God, he was all over that. My goodness.
Sure was.
My goodness. Mullins was looking to give the O's the lead there. Dropped his hands perfectly. He was all over that ball. Wow. Wow.
Got a little lucky right there.
Yes, he did. Big time. And the pitch. Pick off attempt at second base. Nothing happening. Two one. Incoming again to Mullins. First and second. 2 outs. Pitch from Sears. Outside.
2-1 is way outside. 3-1.
3-1.
It's a problem.
I mean, that ball, God, that ball was crushed. All right. 3-1 coming up. Last time it was 3-0, he homered. Got to be careful what you throw here. 3, timeout called. The 3-1 again to Mullins. Pitch. Outside, ball 4. He walks him.
I'm surprised he went slider right there.
Yeah, me too. I was literally just about to say to you, I think here you have to challenge him. You have to go at him.
Yeah, because now we got a right-handed Ramon Urias coming up.
Yeah, and he hasn't been. He's a better ball player than what he's showing so far. Makes pretty good contact. So now you got to hope.
That's what they say about Gallo.
Yeah. Joey G, we love you. We love you, Joey. We love you. Yeah, that was a tough at bat. Guys, we're about to hit the 200 mark. If you guys don't mind, let's hit 200 likes. We're at 172 and not far away. Pitch is inside.
Ooh.
Way inside. Now you gotta worry about the walk because JP Sears does have a little bit of control issues. Also had that in the minors. So you definitely gotta worry a little about that. And I tell you what, if I'm Urias, I'm taking a strike. I am not.
And we don't have many guys behind him right now to come out, to come into this game.
I am staying in there until he throws me a strike. I am not swinging. And there is a strike. So that's the first one. I believe that was a changeup. I think that was a changeup there.
Definitely was.
1-1 is the count. And the pitch. Hit in the air to right field.
Why'd he pimp that?
He pimped that one too. Man, they're pimping 2 balls today that are not out. Inning over as Judge makes the catch. Well, I guess
what are they doing?
Maybe they're the Orioles, that's all. Maybe that's just the O's. I don't know. He thought that ball was gone. He did the bat drop and everything.
We'll be right back. I'm going to go get some raisins.
All right. Hey, there it goes. Wow. He pimped that ball out. It went nowhere. Boone is definitely terrible at his job. Boone should not be the manager of the Yankees. He definitely should not be the manager of the Yankees. You guys know it. I know it. We all know it. We're all smart enough to know it. Oh, damn. We got already 9 more subs today. Awesome, guys. Awesome. We are on the mission for 10,000. We are now on the clock and on the mission for 10,000. We got a super chat from Rod Thompson. Ross says, all jokes aside, in regards to the Yankees prospects, are they just not any good, or are the Yankees that bad at developing prospects? I think it's a bit of both, and let me tell you why. It is a known fact that the Yankees overhype prospects. That is not me making that up. That is a known fact. That has been known for a long time. The New York Yankees have been known for overhyping guys. I can give you some examples. Chance Adams was extremely overhyped. They were saying he's the next Roger Clemens. Chance Adams now is pitching in a beer league. He's pitching in a beer league. Okay? Clint Frazier. Oh man, I just had Mason Williams. Guys, remember Mason Williams? He was supposed to be the next Bernie Williams. Andrew Brackman. Oh, he's this tall kid, but he could throw like crazy. He's dominant. Never turned out to be anything. There's a lot of them. So I think it's really a bit of both. It's definitely a bit of both. Frustrating as hell. All right. Let's get right back into the ball game here. Pitch to Gleyber Torres, who leads up, is fouled away. Williams says, I hate when the camera pans over to Boone and he's chewing gum. I hate it when they show him and he's picking his nose. That to me is even worse. When they show him and he's finger knuckle deep into his nose. That one is also fouled away, so the count goes to 0-2 on Gleyber Torres. Gio, I don't know. Sometimes his at-bats, his swing looks better. Other times they look horrible. So I don't know what to believe with Gleyber Torres when he's up there. I really don't. As that one is grounded to short, 1 away. Gleyber Torres is out. That will bring up IKF. Justice Sheffield, Dale. That's right. Justice Sheffield was another one. Guys, remember Humberto Sanchez? We were told Humberto Sanchez is the greatest thing on the planet when they traded him actually for Gary Sheffield. Gary Sheffield was traded for Humberto Sanchez and a few other guys. Humberto Sanchez, I believe. What's his name? Oh, man, it's going to bother me. Oh, my goodness, it's going to bother me so much. Oh, my God, I got it right there. I actually thought he was going to be good. I think they then traded him to Arizona in the Randy Johnson deal. Oh, my God. Somebody got to help me with this because it's going to bother the shit out of me. It is going to bother the shit out of me. They got Humberto Sanchez and who else was it? Humberto Sanchez. Oh, my God. What's his name? Somebody's going to help me. Somebody's going to help me out. That one's outside. No, not Jesus Montero. Not Jesus Montero. No. He's a pitcher. 2-2. I'm going to have to find out. It wasn't Jesus Montero. No. I'm going to have to find out who it was.
Okay.
Trying to find out who this prospect was. It's so annoying. I can't remember his name now.
Oh, it's the best ball I've ever seen IKF hit.
IKF got a hit. He's going to hold up with a single.
I hate this team. I hate the players on this. I really don't like them. They're not good.
Let me try to
What are we
find out
doing?
who this player is. I was talking about Raw asked a
IKF.
question about prospects. And I remember the guy, they traded your father actually for Humberto Sanchez, and this other guy was a part of the deal. Then they traded the other guy, I believe, for Randy Johnson into Randy Johnson deal, but I can't remember his name.
Why'd they trade for Randy? Wasn't he like 42?
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Let me see if it tells me, man. I'm getting so mad that I can't remember his name. No, maybe it wasn't that deal. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't that deal. How am I going to figure out who this... Oh, I can look up the Gary Sheffield trade. Because I'm pretty sure he was in that deal. But he was another guy that was supposed to be so terrific. No, he wasn't. He wasn't part of the Sheffield deal. I remember Humberto Sanchez. That one I remember. Oh my God! You know what? I'm gonna have to look up it another way. Now I'm going crazy here. I gotta figure this out. This is gonna drive me mad all day. Thank you to all the new subs. We already got over 10. It wasn't Brad Halsey. No, he was a right-hander. He was a right-hander, and he ended up closing, I think, a year with Arizona. I feel like something was Otto or something like that. Not Brackman. He pitched in the majors. I'm going to find out. I'll do everything in my power to find this damn guy out. There it is. Ross Ohlendorf. Remember Ross Ohlendorf? He was another guy that they made a trade for. I forgot who they got him from. But Ohlendorf was another guy who was supposed to be this dominating arm. And he had a couple of good years out of the bullpen, but didn't last too long. That one is drilled in another base hit for Trevino.
Wow. Should Higgy touch the field ever again?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Is there any way he touches the field?
I mean, this guy does not stop hitting.
Nope.
There is no way Higgy should be playing. If Trevino's not in the lineup
Zero
tomorrow,
chance.
I'm fucking done. Then again, I think tomorrow's a 1 o'clock game, isn't it?
If Higgy plays tomorrow, I'm going to be livid.
He probably is if it's a 1 o'clock game. They're probably not going to play him the day-night. Night-day.
God, who gives a rat's ass?
I don't give a shit, but I just know them. So now we have... Man, they're showing that highlight a lot. My boy could run, too, for a catcher. He got wheels for a catcher. Look at Jose. Perfect slide and everything. That's my dude. I like Trevino. I like Trevino. Pitch and change coming up. Yep, going to a pitch and change. All right.
Actually, just tweeted it. That
Damn
Higgy
right.
should not touch the field.
No, he shouldn't. No way. No way in hell. About to retweet that. I am going to retweet that. All right. Well, hey, we getting some action. We wanted it. We getting it. We are getting some action out of our Yankees. Trevino's doing a very good job. He really is. He got wheels too. He got wheels. Anthony Medina says no one Boone. Trevino will sit tomorrow. Yeah, he probably will. He probably will. Gary, we've had like 170 over this thing the whole time. We got 195 now.
We were talking about raisins.
What you eating?
And I'm eating a bag of Lay's. And they are as mediocre as it gets.
Just regular ass Lay's?
Mm-hmm. And even if we could
Lay's,
possibly
okay.
get sponsored, I'd rather not be. I would never eat these or even lie to people
That's
and tell them these are good. These are garbage.
Fam, it's funny. Me and my fiance, we were actually talking about that last night about like, cause I was doing I didn't even say it. Matter of fact, I'll probably do a read on here for Manscaped. But speaking of Manscaped, I'm a big fan of shaving like with an actual razor blade. Or like a straight razor.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. I don't like shaving with regular shaving blades. I don't like it. So, but here's the crazy thing, and I'm not, again, just saying this because Manscaped sponsors us. I'm dead serious. I will go to bat for this thing all the time. They got a blade called the Plow 2.0. And it's pretty heavy, and it's nice. It feels good in your hand. But you open it up, and they got specialty razors. You put the razor on top, and you close it.
Okay.
And no joke, the first time I did, I was like, all right, be careful. And I did it. You don't have to be careful. It is fit so perfect, it doesn't cut your skin. It's amazing.
Really?
And you can line up it's the best razor blade I've ever used. And I'm not even joking.
What's it called?
It's called the Plow 2.0.
Okay.
It comes with 3 blades, but the blades aren't expensive to rebuy them. But it is no joke. It is the best razor blade I've ever used.
Okay.
And if you want to get 20% off, people in the chat. SPITTAZ, manscaped.com. 20% off and free shipping. But no joke, really. The best razor blade I've ever used.
Okay.
Oh, Hicksy up in there with second and third, went out, and he's down 0-2. Let's see what he does now, down 0-2. Oh, thank you. She just brought me the Plow 2.0 to show to everybody. Oh, what do we got here? Out at home. What happened? I didn't even see it.
Hose to the plate.
Oh, wow. Good throw by Mateo. Was that Mateo who did it, shortstop?
It was.
Oh, yeah, they had the infield in. I guess they had him running on contact no matter what. Wow. Well, this is it right here. I don't know if you guys can see it because I got the blur on. But it's simple. It's small and simple. Basically, this part twists off, and the blade is in there. And look, I could do my hand right now, and it's not going to cut anything. It's unbelievable. It's really, really good. No joke. Like, if you like that type of shave, this is it for you. Awesome product. That is in the dirt to Aaron Judge. Would you have them running on contact there? That's a tough one for me. Up 4-2? I don't know.
Wait, so what was the situation before that happened?
Second and third. 1 out.
You know, I would say yes, just because 2 guys are on base now for Judge.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
That's true.
And plus, Jorge Mateo is he's not a good player. So it's like, so realistically, yeah, it's Baltimore. You got to make them field the ball, catch the ball. It's raining.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Judge hurt? What are they trying to... I'm confused.
Almost like there's a laser.
They're reviewing. What are they reviewing? If it hit him? That's weird. I'm very confused here. All I saw was a check swing foul ball. Did it hit the catcher's glove?
I'm looking at where his bat goes to the catcher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the only thing I knew it could have been. It hit his glove. No doubt about it. That's interference. Bases loaded. Bases will be loaded for Anthony Rizzo.
Wouldn't it be nice if Rizzo could just hit a grand slam?
And I could sing.
Yep.
And then I could sing. Yeah, they got it. That's as clear as day. That's as clear as day. Good call, Judge.
I'm going to have another bag of those mediocre chips.
Damn. Yep. They called it. Bases loaded. Come on, Rizzo. Make me sing, man. Make me sing. Damn, Ben Boone. Ben Boone, man. Messing up behind the plate. All right, here we go. Good old Anthony Rizzo. Lefty, lefty. Rizzo hits lefties well, though. 977 OPS. That's nice.
Joseph Mickelson says Gary's going to be constipated tonight. You have no idea what I eat. Nothing can constipate me. I had Popeyes last night.
Bro, I was about to say, me eating raisins is probably going to constipate me more than eating
junk food. Get the hell out of here.
Junk food, for some reason, doesn't constipate anybody.
I could eat this bag and I'll be fine.
Telling you, man. That's a call strike on Anthony Rizzo. 0-1. That's low, and that one gets away. A run is going to come in. Look at Jose Trevino with the wheels. Gran Torino Trevino. Gran Torino Trevino scores, and it is a 5-2 ball game. Rizzo hasn't even had to swing yet. I don't even
care that it's a day game tomorrow. He should be playing.
No,
he doesn't have a big enough workload. Yeah, he doesn't have a big enough workload,
man. He is
to where it matters.
Much better though than Higashioka. It's not even close.
It's not close. No.
I love the raw emotion too. He's a fucking ball player. Good. Look at that hustle. Come on, man. That's not taught, folks. That's not taught. That one almost hits Rizzo. Count goes to 2-1. Richard said Gary Sanchez looks constipated all the time. Damn, we going at Gary. Okay. Going at Gary like that. All right. Steps off the mound. Gio said jalapeno Jose. All right, we just got another like. We are 18 likes away from 200 during the stream. Let's get it. That is grounded to first base. That will end the inning. But the Yanks do get one. A 5-2 ball game. Headed to the bottom of the sixth. Man, I feel like this game been on forever. Damn, it's already 10:30. Well, here. Over here on the good old East Coast. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see what the Twitter world is up to. Brian Hoke with the, what a tweet. Ready for this one? Jose Trevino is making a strong bid for more playing time. No shit. He's going up against Kyle Higashioka. Come on. It's not hard.
His Twitter sucks.
I'm telling you, man. All these guys are terrible. He was coming on designated spitters. I don't know if you know about this. I think I told you this. He was going to be a guest on Designated Spitters until he saw what I've said about his colleagues, Lindsay Adler and Brandon Cunty.
Yeah, I mean that's really what it is. It's a gang mentality. That's what you're looking at. Is if you're against one person, then you're against me as well. You're not allowed to dislike. You're not allowed to stop retweeting all the same people's garbage.
Yep.
And we don't do that. We retweet anybody who has a good tweet. That's just the way. That's our mentality. Stupid people can say smart things occasionally. So when you're in a room where the same people are echoing the same garbage, at some point you have to look at it and say, is the information garbage? At some point. So I'm glad he didn't come on the show. Yeah, because he sucks.
Tomorrow is Nestor Cortez versus Zimmerman. Zimmerman went 4 and gave up no runs. And we know Nestor did the same thing. And back out there for the Yankees is JP Sears. Now the Yankees just got to play the holding game, and the bullpen's been very good at doing that. We just got to do it again. Pick up this W.
Worth noting, outside of Hayes, the Orioles are 1 for 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, Hayes been killing us. And the only other hit is the Mullins homer. It is a strike. Richard says Everson Pierre in the minor leagues average exit velocity is 95 miles an hour. League average is 84. You know, for the minors, I kind of look into that stuff a little more than I do at this level, because at this level the results really do matter. And that's not the start you want as Anthony Santander lines a base hit to left field. Gallo picks it up, returns to the infield, so a leadoff single for the Baltimore Orioles. Chris says, why we love you guys. The echo chamber in the media is terrible. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's right. We are not the media. We are not that type of media. We are just going to give it to you the way it is. Like I said, some people could say it's negative. It's not. It's realistic. It's reality. And we will pat the Yankees on the back when they deserve to be patted on the back. That simple. It's not a hard concept.
Not at all.
And here's Ryan Mountcastle, and the pitch from Sears is hit in the air, popped up to right field. Judge is there. 1 away.
At least he didn't pimp it.
No, he didn't pimp that one. He actually got mad. He knew he missed it. Mountcastle off to a rough start with the O. So is Trey Mancini, who's up now.
Him and Mancini has been horrendous. They have been horrendous.
Yeah, they've been very bad this year. Mancini's hitting 200.
Yep.
200. Oops, how do I mark as? Let me move that to. And there's a call strike to Mancini.
Jeez, my broadcast is so behind. I'm watching yesterday's game.
Damn.
Kidding me? Base hit to right field. He's definitely going to get to third base there.
Oh. Mancini not trying to fall on the 200.
And the good news is Odor's coming up. So a guy who can swing and miss. And it's lefty on lefty. How was Odor's splits against lefties last year? I couldn't remember.
I don't remember. I'm not too certain. I'm not too certain, but the good thing about Odor, you could definitely strike him out.
No question.
You could definitely strike Odor out. You know what's crazy, Garen? I'm like, I just paused here. NYY News TV, right? Our website. We're getting messages from the website, but it's all going to my spam, and we have a lot of them. So, okay, I'm going to have to come back to that later. Like, we got a lot of messages through the website that I have to get to.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of them. Like, and they all go to my spam for some reason. So I got to see if I can mark that email as going to my main email. I'm not seeing any of them, but we got a bunch of them. That's awesome, guys, for checking out the site. I mean, I did not know that. That's my bad. I didn't double check that. I should have. So there's a lot there. So I'll get back to those as soon as I can.
Okay, so we have a shift on. So
Ooh,
if he does put a ball on the ground, I mean, realistically, it's going to be hard to turn a double play because Odor is not that slow.
Well, I was about to say, too, if he hits a routine ground ball to short, it's going to go through.
Yeah, and also, even if we do hit it into the shift, I don't know if we can even turn a double play based on where we're standing.
Takes a fastball strike. That's a pitch that Odor probably wants back.
You have to swing at that.
Yeah,
that's a mistake. That's flat out a mistake.
That's right in his wheelhouse. That's a perfect crush me fastball. Guys, we're 8 likes away from 200. Let's get there, get there.
That's the pitch location that is unlikely to be put on the ground.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's why he had to go after that one. The 0-1 here from Sears. Outside, there's a ball.
Followed up by a good take.
Yeah, that was not a bad pitch. That was not a bad pitch. The pitch is a strike. That's where you want him.
Wow.
That's where you want him. 1-2.
It's a dot.
Let's put him away, Sears. Let's put him away.
Hitting gets hard when you take a pitch that you're supposed to swing at. Big league pitchers, especially relievers, they don't miss spots usually twice. So
that's right. All right, it's a big at bat in this game. Pitch. Fouled away.
Struck him out.
Struck him out. Yeah, I was about to say, is he just standing around there?
Odor's horrible.
He's terrible. That was a horrible at bat. I mean, that was a terrible at bat. God, that was a bad at bat. Oh man, thank God he's not on this team no more.
I know.
That was a really horrible at bat. This guy, he really fell off the map too.
Oh yeah,
big time. This guy completely fell off. Boone goes to the pen. I didn't see anybody warming up, so I'm not sure who's coming in right now. I just saw a glimpse of him. I couldn't see who it was. It might be Marinaccio. I don't know. It might be Marinaccio coming in. We're going to find out here any second. No, it's Michael King. Michael King is coming in. Yep, Boone is pulling him, bringing him in.
Michael King.
Did you already eat the 2 bags of Lay's?
Oh, yeah, destroyed him.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
What's for dinner tonight?
And then fast food, then a movie, Slurpee, and popcorn.
Fast food and a movie. Like movie theater movie or?
Movie theater. Yep. Love going to the
Sonic
theater.
2. I know it. Sonic 2.
Sonic?
Yeah, enjoy it, man.
Oh,
enjoy it.
Did you like it?
I never seen it yet. I'm upset. I got to go see it.
I'd see that.
The first one was good.
I actually told Priscilla to check the times, and the chances that she's checked the times are about 0. So
I don't even know what the hell's in the movie. Have you seen the new Batman yet?
Yeah, I liked it.
Oh, it's terrific, man. Terrific.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Who's the main character again that's playing Batman?
Oh man, Robert Pattinson.
That's right. I can't unsee him as the character that he plays. What's the vampire movie again?
Oh
The
yeah,
the
the
show
fucking stupid one. I'm Twilight.
Twilight. I can't unsee him as those characters.
Right.
So to me, he was a bit weird. But I got over it and honestly like tried to objectively look at it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought the whole movie was just phenomenal.
And my God, was it grim. The villains could not have gotten their way about anymore.
Yep. Yep. Penguin was amazing.
Oh yeah. That
Unbelievable.
driving scene was sick.
Oh, terrific. And it's amazing that Colin Farrell plays him.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy?
it's insane.
Somebody just asked about your chair. Hey Sheffield, how comfortable is that gaming chair?
I have the worst back probably of all time. So I would say the chair for anybody else would be good, but the problem for me is like my upper left back. I don't know what happened, but ever since like my senior year of college, it's been the worst thing you've ever seen. So, yeah, but the chair overall is nice. I like it.
Clutch.
Tell you right now, NYY News TV, we get big enough, I'm gonna have a full-time someone giving me a massage in the background.
Hell yeah. Damn right. I'm gonna have ladies in bikinis bringing me my raisins. Feeding me them. You didn't see me turn my head every few seconds. Hirsch, yes. John Turturro was great too in it. Yes, he was. The whole movie was terrific. I really enjoyed Batman. I thought it was excellent. Oh, my fiance putting the eyes in there. Hey, I said you could do it. You could get in the bikini and do it. I don't mind. It doesn't just have to be anybody else. You can do it too in a bikini. I'm cool with that. That's all right. I have no issues with that at all. Oh God, Austin Hayes is up. 1-0 pitch is all way inside. Almost hits him. Chris says, I beat him to the ladies in bikinis. Yep, I did. The mind is always going. 2-0. Bottom 6. Here is the 2-0 pitch from King, trying to get Hayes out for the first time. Outside. 3-0.
Okay. I think the Yankees can get away with giving up one in this inning, but if you make this a one-run game, we're in trouble.
Chat cracks me up, man. Chat cracks me up. Yeah, Nick Turturro is a very big Yankee fan. He is. 3-0. Is the pitch to Hayes. Pitch is a ball 4. Wow, thought that was a strike. Doesn't give it to him.
That's been a strike all night, but
it has been a strike all
it's
night.
not a strike.
And Hayes is on base again. Gary, I can't take it if the Yankees blow this shit. I can't.
No, not at all.
I really can't. I can't.
And you have to assume Michael King's, they're going to try to get him to throw 2 innings.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, Mateo's up again. This should be an out. Come on, guys. You don't give up game-winning hits to this guy. Come on. Here's the pitch to Mateo. Inside. Trevino came up looking to throw to third, but that's ball 1. King looks a bit wild tonight. Even though I think
Gary Sanchez would have thrown that in the left.
Oh my God. No doubt about it. He would have threw it over the wall to left field.
Oh yeah.
He would have flung that shit all the way over the wall. Pitch is a call strike. Oh,
that is a horrendous call.
Wow. God, full koozies all over the place back there tonight. Guy's missing calls. He's missing plays at the plate.
I get it. This K-Zone said it was a strike. That's not a strike right there.
That swung on and missed. Throw him the same pitch again. He's not hitting that. Do the same thing. That's a beautiful slider. He ain't touching that. They call that a curveball. Okay. Throw it again. He has to throw that again. He throws him anything else but that curve, he's nuts. Pitch.
Oh, it should be
Curveball,
that.
strike 3.
Yep.
Struck him out swinging. Beautiful. Knew it.
Let's go.
Yankees are beating the O's. I can't believe it. I'm happy.
That's what the Yankees have to do. We have to have prospects and trade them to teams we need to beat. Trade all our prospects to the teams that we need to beat.
Yep.
Because they all stink.
No doubt
just
about it.
get rid of them. Trade Gallo trade him to Boston.
Trade him to the Royals. Oh, yeah, you're right. Trade him to the teams we need to beat. You're right. Why the hell couldn't the Blue Jays get him?
I don't know. I think it's because they want good players.
Yeah, that's probably
could be
it.
that.
That's probably it. People will argue that they'll probably say that he's better than Teoscar Hernandez. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
That's what they would say. Didn't the one dude before this tell you that he's better than LeMahieu?
Who said he was better than? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Didn't
yeah.
somebody like say that to you?
Yeah. No, I'm actually gonna find out who it is.
Oh my god, what an idiot! What a moron! What a moron!
No, I'll tell you who it is live on broadcasts. It absolutely happened.
Big Blue is in the house. What's going on, man? Alex is here. Alex, we did mention again today your amazing call the other day. We did mention it today, of course, about the great raw spaghetti call. We got 200 likes. Nice. Awesome.
Here you go. Captain Roofy.
Oh, it's Captain Roofy. Okay, my God. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, so
on
he
him.
said...
God bless him. God bless him.
Yep, he said that DJ LeMahieu is not a top 4 player on the team and that Joey Gallo is a better hitter.
You know, here's my thing, right? If DJ LeMahieu is not a top 4 hitter on the Yankees, their offense should be so damn good. Their offense, we shouldn't even have questions about. That's how good their offense should be.
I would probably say that there's only one offense, maybe two, in the league that DJ wouldn't be a top 4 hitter.
Yeah,
and that's
true.
the Dodgers and maybe Houston.
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe Toronto.
DJ's exceptional. He just is.
For us, I mean, everyone's
just is.
predicting us to be a wild card team. You can't tell me DJ LeMahieu, who hit over 300 3 of the past 4 seasons, is not a top 4 player on a wild card team.
No doubt about it.
There's no way.
No doubt about it. And God,
and our strength is our pitching.
I didn't even see that at bat. He already struck out.
Who?
Stanton. He struck out on 3 pitches. I didn't even see it. I just reloaded and he's done. He struck out. He swung and missed, and it says strike 3. I thought it was like the first pitch of the at bat.
I'm resetting this entire website because I just watched Stanton strike out. I mean, obviously it was a terrible at bat, but
yeah, I literally put it on, and it was he swung, and I was like, oh, strike 1. He swung and missed, and he struck out. It was strike 3. Well, here's Donaldson, the big hit of the game.
What are we doing?
Big Blue said, I'll choke that dude with raw spaghetti. Raw spaghetti. We should make a bet where you got to get like a raw spaghetti tattoo.
Oh.
Exit velo. Oh, wow. You know what? I'll give you your exit velo. You had a home run. Matter of fact, no, now I want to see it. That's nice. Good. Nice exit velo on the home run. That pitch should have been creamed. Quickly 0-2.
Okay. I think I'm caught back up.
Oh, 2 pitch coming up to Josh Donaldson.
Foul back.
Foul back.
Yeah, I'm caught up. Let's go.
Yeah, Alex had an amazing reaction, man. That shit. Those two are going nuts. That video I will always watch and laugh. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Our video on Rizzo getting hit by that ball.
Oh, classic, man.
Oh, that ball's crushed. It's caught. Yeah, he's got it. Good contact,
yeah,
though.
the ball. Yeah,
which is all that matters, according to Yankees Twitter.
Yeah, he hit the ball hard. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter if it's an out or not.
Nope.
Doesn't matter if it's an out or not. Top of the 7th. I feel like we're like in the 17th inning right now. This game is just going and going and going. Let me do something here as we go. As Joey Gallo steps up to the plate. Hey, it's a good time to hit your first homer.
We are seeing Sonic at 10:20.
You are seeing Sonic, I told you.
We are.
Told you, nice. You saw the first one, right?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't see the first one? You didn't miss much. It's good, though. It's good. It's good, but it's not like you got to see the first one and know the story.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. I'm sure they'll explain the story.
Oh, Gallo, you should have walked into that shit, man. Fucking guy. Joey Numbnuts is up.
Is there really any way that Gallo doesn't hit 25 home runs?
I don't know, bro. I really don't. I don't know. He's not the same player he was in Texas with the Yankees. He's just not. I don't know what it is.
I hope so. I hope something happens because, I mean,
he's
been hitting 148.
He's been really bad. I mean, I don't want to hear about Texas. I want to hear about the Yankees.
Right.
And he's been miserable. Miserable with the Yankees. The 2-1 pitch coming up. Outside, 3-1. Oh, he might get a walk here. I think I need a Josh Donaldson one here. There he is. Oh, what did I do?
The 3-1. And Gallo walks.
Gallo walks.
Gallo a 3-1 slider.
Unbelievable. There's no way in hell
pitching.
I'm taking him out the game.
Horrible pitching.
If I'm Brandon Hyde, he's out of the game. No way I'm letting him do that. There's no way.
See if Glaber can get it going.
Ugh. Good luck. Good luck, Glaber. I'm rooting for you, buddy. I am. Believe it or not,
I think by the
Glaber,
time
I'm rooting
by
for
the
you.
time by the time we get to June 25th, Lindsey Adler might be the second baseman.
With 4 masks on a face. That one's fouled away. Lindsey 4 mask Adler. She just says, "Mask me up, baby." She loves her mask. Hey, I guess it's it's a cult.
All the power to her.
God bless her. God bless her soul. Good for you, Lindsey.
Great contact.
That one
Glaber,
drilled right up the middle, and man, that was weird. That's what the shift does. Weird as shit, but they get out of it. Glaber Torres is now hitting under 200. Oh my God.
Oh.
That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. My goodness.
But we won that trade with the team that won the World Series. Remember that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we did. Big Blue says she'll wipe down the bat every time she hits. She'll disinfect home plate when she comes to bat. Oh, man. That would be classic. Oh, wow. All right, we are entering the bottom of the 7th inning. Yanks pen got to hold it. 3-run lead. I think they can definitely do it.
You think Chapman comes in tonight?
After last night, I give him the day. I don't bring him in. I wouldn't bring him in. Knowing Boone, he probably will. Try to get him right back out there, maybe. But I don't know. Didn't he pitch 2 days in a row?
I don't know.
If he pitched 2 days,
I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, if he pitched 2 days in a row, they won't pitch him again. That's how they do their thing. They won't pitch guys that many days in a row.
Yeah, he threw 2 days in a row.
Yeah, so I don't think he's gonna pitch today.
The day before, he had 3 walks and didn't get an out.
Yeah. Yeah, remember? Yeah. Yep. That's why we were laughing. That's why we were laughing that he brought him in.
Oh.
So
he recorded 0 outs, walked 3 men, And then yesterday, he got 1 out and walked one, the game-winning run.
And he's right back. He's probably. I don't think I'm doubtful he comes in. Ben the YouTuber says, "What are your guys' names?" Pete Simonetti, and that's Gary Sheffield Jr., which we have said multiple times today. But thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Mike King, of course, back out there for the Yanks. Back out chair for the Yanks. Back out chair. Continuing to get the subs. Sub it up, baby. Sub it up.
So how many wildcard teams are there now with the expanded playoff?
What is it? 2 more in each league? So there's 4 more playoff teams overall?
There's 4 total?
I think it's 2 more now in each league. Yeah, because I think it was what? So available today would be Holmes, Green, King, who's pitching now, Marinaccio, and Sears. Based on their little thing. And Anthony Bemboom is up. Anthony Bemboom looking to lead the O's off here. I'm waiting for the chat to correct us because I want to say it's 2 more. Is it 3 per team, per division, per league?
There's no way.
No, 1 more each league. Yes. Oh, I know what he means. So it's 3 wildcard teams overall. Okay. So yeah, it's 1.
Okay, so who does the last team who makes the wild card? Who do they play?
I think how they do it is that the first and second seeds get buys. And then I think the best record after that would play the worst record.
Interesting.
That's how I think they would do it.
First pitch strike.
Good pitch there.
The 0-2.
0-2,
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh God, crazy movement, man. He got great movement on his pitches. He really does. He has amazing movement on his pitches. Yeah, for the moderators too, you can just go ahead and remove that guy from the channel. He's not serious. If you didn't do that already.
Bemboom. 2-2 count.
Anthony Bemboom working back into count. Now his name, I wish his name was Benny Bemboom. That'd have been so much better. 2-2.
98.
Outside. But this is not what you want to do against the bottom of the order. I think he had a number 9 hitter, 0-2 to 3-2. That's definitely not what you want to do. Definitely not what you want to do. 3-2 pitch.
It was a good swing.
Yeah, he was right on that one. Do it again. Come on, Yanks. Nice, clean inning. Nice, clean inning. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, King. Put him away. Put him away. Steps off the mound. Not liking the calls from the pitch comp. And the pitch swung on right back to King.
That's our number one.
One away.
Big.
William says, Pete, is this Cole's third year as a Yankee? Yes, I believe so, right? He had the COVID year.
That sounds right.
2019, 2020. No. 2020, 2021, and now 2022. Yes. Third year.
Yep, because his first year was the COVID
season. Yep. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And there's a call strike. God, he got such movement on that pitch. My God.
I really pictured Garrett Cole just like throwing to an electric home crowd at Yankee Stadium and just rocking the stadium.
Yeah.
I really pictured that.
Yep. Matt's fouled. A foul tip.
Like that start that who was it that had that start for us? That lefty, James Paxton.
James Paxton, yeah.
Like the crowd that Paxton was throwing
was
to,
electric.
If Garrett Cole was in that situation, that's what I envisioned.
Yeah.
A Yankee Stadium, like rowdy, and then Garrett Cole just throwing 101.
Yep. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe October we have some of those.
I hope so.
0-2 inside.
Garrett Cole's signing does not feel like that long ago, but it really was.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. We just haven't seen enough of him. That's why. We really haven't in a sense. It hasn't been many years with him. Feels longer.
That's going to be a...
That is drill to right field right there. Judge is there. 2 away. 2 away. Yeah, Joe, everybody would have loved Paxton if he could stay healthy. That's always been his problem, but he's a good pitcher. He had that great playoff start with the Yanks. I mean, absolutely terrific. That's high. I think Paxton signed in Boston, didn't he? But he's hurt again. I think he signed with Boston.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But unfortunately for him, he can't stay healthy. And Cole does have an opt-out, I think, after year 2020. I think after 2024.
He's not taking that ever.
No, I don't think so either.
0% chance.
I don't think so either.
No way.
Unless he has some dominating seasons and he's seen what Scherzer's got. But, I mean, he has to really dominate.
To be honest with you, I just don't think Garrett Cole is on that level of Jacob deGrom.
I mean,
like, I don't even think he's in the same conversation. I really don't.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. He just has to prove a lot to me. And that's not me saying, oh, I think he sucks. No. He really just has to prove it. He has to beat the division rivals. He got to be able to beat Toronto. He got to be able to beat Boston, which he can't.
Right.
He got to be able to do that for me to sit here and be like, he's the ace of aces. He's not. He hasn't done that.
Not yet. No, he can be. He's definitely got the physical skill set. And no, I don't want to sit here and get into a debate about why it hasn't happened. It just hasn't yet. So
yep. And that is filthy. He had no chance on the 97 cheese upstairs, strike 3. Easy inning again for Michael King. Nasty. Chapman might be one of our worst relievers on the team. Isn't that crazy? And he's getting paid $18 million a year.
Well, who's worse than him now? Because Nick Nelson was worse than Chapman last year.
Oh, hell yeah, of course. Nick Nelson
and
he's in Philadelphia now. Yeah, Christie's the worst of all time. We saved him over what's his name in Boston?
Whitlock,
yeah.
Yeah.
Over the guys they have right now, I mean, we don't know enough about Marinaccio. We don't know enough about Sears. We've seen him, but we don't know enough about him yet. He's not better than Loizaga. No way. He's not better. I think King as a relief pitcher has been amazing.
King's way better because he gives us extra innings too.
Yeah, and not even talking about just King this year. I mean, even last year when he was out of the pen, not starting, he was dominating. Right. He's not better than Clay Holmes. No way.
No.
So he's like fourth, fifth string if you look at closers who I want to close in games. Green, I'm not too high on even. I'm not too high on Green.
I still think that Green is better
I think Green.
than Aroldis Chapman.
The problem for Green is that he gets too worked every year. And they really
Yeah, and that's not his fault.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
So I think if all's even and they're both fresh, I think Green is a better reliever than Aroldis Chapman. I think Chapman is just he is such in a situation like especially when he comes in late in games. If you have control issues, how are you supposed to be better than the worst reliever on the team?
Yeah.
You can't even throw the ball to the catcher.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not easy, by the way. Throwing strikes is not that easy.
No, not in the major leagues.
But for $18 million, it better be.
Yeah. For 18 years, you're right. For being one of the highest paid, or if not the highest paid relief pitcher, you better be able to do that shit. Easy. We shouldn't have to worry when you come into the game. Oh, commands off, forget it. Then you shouldn't be getting paid $18 million.
Not at all.
Mariano Rivera? Yes. Yes. Pay that man whatever you want. You know what he's going to give you. Chapman? You're terrified every time you bring him in.
What was Rivera making?
I know at the time, he got the biggest contract for a relief pitcher.
I want to know what his contract was.
I forgot what it was.
What do you even say? He's great the whole time.
Let me see if we can find that real quick.
At no point was he not great.
Let's see if we can find out. Let's see if Sport Track tells us any of that about the deals he signed. Let's see. Career earnings. All right, well, we could do it like this. There was 1 point from 2008 to 2012. He was making $15 million a pop. And then his last year, they gave him $10 million in 2013.
Okay. So he was essentially making what Britain makes.
Bro, in 1990, he made $3,000. 95, 190. 96, 131. 550 in 97, 750 in 98, and then he got up to the millions, 4.2. He made $15 million in 01. Wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah, in 01, it is a lot.
Another hit from Kiner Falefa.
Wow, Kiner Falefa would have hit. Falafel.
2 for 4.
Yeah, 2 for 4 today. Look at that. Now
raising his average to 222.
Oh, shit. Everybody's going to say, Pete, you're wrong. He's a 300 hitter. And I'm going to say, my ass he is. The electric moment. Look at that. Yes Network showing off the man, Jose Trevino. I like it. Show off Trevino, and he's about to come up again. Trevino's going yard. Trevino's going yard. Oh, man, I didn't take this thing off the screen. Let me take that off. There we go. This has been a long game today with the delay. Let me see where
this is unbelievable.
Let me see where everybody's at with us. And we still got 188 in here. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. 207 likes. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. We really, really appreciate it. Big time. Big time stuff. Here's Trevino, 0-1. There's 0-2. Right down the pipe. Come on, Jose. Swing that bat, buddy. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. Pitch.
No way. Oh.
Oh, my God. I was about to say.
Trevino looks incredible.
He pimped that a little bit, too.
He really did.
He pimped that a little bit. He's like, yep, down the line. He was about to take off, though, because that man could run. That man could run. There ain't no Gary Sanchez up there. He's beating out those double play balls. He beating him out, man. All right. Pitch to Trevino. God, I'm swinging. That's all right, Jose. You were just being nice. I get it. You were just being nice. You get him next time. Oh, now they got Alexander Wells pitching. Aaron Hicks hitting 318. Look at this. Homer, 2 RBIs for Hicksy.
If Hicks can hit 275, I would be thrilled.
Me too. Matter of fact, yes, me too. And you know, here's the crazy thing. So I've talked about Hicks and IKF almost the same way. Hicks has a much better chance to bat high because he walks a lot.
Right.
IKF does not walk. So
it's tough to hit for a high batting average if you don't walk.
No, it's very, very hard to bat 300 if you don't walk at all. He walked like 20 times last year.
Yeah, because then they know how to pitch. They know they can pitch you a certain way, and you'll
open up your zone, and you'll go out of your zone. So for him to do that, he has to have well over 200 hits, and he's not doing that.
No.
Oh, that was a hanger right there. I wish Hicks was ready for it. William said, I feel like this game started 8 hours ago. William, I do too. I literally feel like I've been watching this game all day. That one is fouled away.
Good contact right there, though. Which is all that matters. Remember that.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Good contact's all that matters. Forget everything else. Chris Perez says Hicks' numbers are deceiving. He has looked horrible in RBI situations.
I don't disagree.
He's definitely had some tough.
Great contact again.
That
another
one's
hit.
Drilled and another base hit for Aaron Hicks. My goodness.
He's our best player.
Hicks is off to a really good friggin' start. He really is. I am like utterly shocked, really.
Is Hicks our best player?
I think he is, yes.
He's hitting 348.
Damn, I forgot Joey Gallo doesn't even have an RBI this year.
Does he have a hit? He had 2 hits in one night. I think that might be his only 2 hits. If I had to guess, I would say he has 4 hits on the season.
All right, Judge. This is a home run situation all day. This guy has nothing. Alexander Wells has nothing. Sit on that damn curveball that he just bloops over the damn thing and crush it. I need a Judge home run here.
We really do.
Come on, Wells. We don't want no mound visits. Nobody want to see your mound visits, damn it. Phil Cuzzy talking to Judge again. Judge is, Phil Cuzzy asking what's for dinner. He's rubbing his stomach. He's saying, you know what, Phil, we're going to Italian, going to a little pasta vazul tonight. Little eggplant parmesan. Oh, looks like the damn thing wasn't working. Pitch calm.
Hey, Richard says Maven called Hicks at leadoff last night. So did I.
Yeah, he did.
If you were watching us, I told you Aaron Hicks is going to hit leadoff.
Yep.
I didn't say he should, but I said that he was going to.
Yep, he is.
And here we are.
JT Ortiz says Gallo needs to retire and open a pizza place. What makes you think it'll be good? It may not be good.
The 0-0 is that breaking ball that Pete just described. I can't believe he didn't call that. Wow.
I feel they just had a conversation, him and Phil Cuzzy, that's all. Cuzzy's showing favorites today. Gallo's fried chicken. Yeah, maybe he could do that. Maybe he'll get away with that one.
The 1-0. How do you not swing at that?
That's right. That ball should have been hit to fucking Mars. I should have caught that ball in my living room.
How's that possible?
I literally should have caught that ball here in my office and caught it.
This might be the worst pitcher I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's really bad. Alexander Wells is really... They should cream this guy, and Judge really should. Look at that. How are you out in front of that?
I don't. That was
a change. That was a
that's
bad changeup. That was a really bad change.
It looked like a fastball.
It looked like a fastball. Yeah, it looked like it looked like a BP fastball. I would have hit that ball out.
Yeah, Richard, no, I definitely want DJ hitting leadoff. And at this point, the way Hicks is hitting, he should be hitting like 5th. Probably right now.
Yeah.
5th in the lineup.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but
Oh shit! I just turned it off. Damn it! I don't want to do that.
DJ Rizzo, Judge.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that. Pitch to Judge is fouled away. Come on, Judge. This guy's a home. He is asking for somebody to hit a homer off him.
And I think Gallo should hit last.
Gallo shouldn't even hit.
He shouldn't hit, and if he does hit, he should hit last. At this point, Trevino's a better player.
Call up Florio.
The 1-2. He struck him out. How is that possible?
Wow, I don't. That at bat is miserable. That's a disgusting at bat.
That's horrendous.
Yeah, that was his career highlight right there. How, Judge? How? You took that same shit pitch right on the corner and you took it. You took a fastball right down the pipe. My man's looking to be worth more than $30 million a year. You don't do it like that.
That was pathetic.
Horrible. Rizzo takes a call strike right down the middle. 90 miles an hour.
Rizzo's going to come through right here.
Yeah, I can see him. I can see him getting that curveball and just shuffling it to left field.
What is Wells doing?
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's just happy to be in the majors. He doesn't give a shit what happens. He doesn't care what happens. Judge is on his front foot. He definitely looked like in a couple of those, and that's a swing and a miss.
That's a nice little slider.
Yeah. Well, 0-2. 0-2.
Yeah, should we have Jose Trevino just hit third?
Yeah, we should. I would. I would. Just for the hell of it, tomorrow I would do it. That one's fouled away from Aaron. Oh, that's called Aaron Hicks. My God. Anthony Rizzo. Yeah, they definitely look at a lot of good pitch. The Yankees take a lot of really nice pitches down the middle. They do that a lot. They definitely do that a lot. The 0-2 pitch is
that should be an out.
Grounded to second. He's there. Inning over. Alexander Wells gets out of it. My goodness. Wow. Man, I really felt the Judge homer there, but I ended up getting one of the Judge's worst at-bats.
That was the worst at-bat I've ever seen from Aaron Judge.
Yeah, that was a really bad one. That was a really, really bad one. That was a really, really bad one. 211 likes, over 200 people in here, man. Thank you, guys. If you're not subbed, man, hit that sub button so you can join us in the chat. Hit that sub button and join us in the chat and the conversation. We like talking to you guys. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Brother Natural, one of my favorite names in the chat with the super chat. Brother Natural says Gallo should retire and open up a $2 pizzeria. Damn, you guys really low on Gallo. Trade Gallo for a plate of ravioli. You know, oh my God, Richard, I would tear up some ravioli right now. Tomorrow's Easter. Chef, you doing anything special? Any food? Any specialty items tomorrow?
Me and my girlfriend are making some Easter baskets. But other than that,
making some Easter baskets. Okay.
Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah, that's about it. But I'm sure we'll go out, get something to eat. We'll probably go to our favorite Italian place.
Oh, what's that?
He's gonna hopefully. I think it's called Pesto's Pizza.
Oh shit! Okay.
You might say no though, but we'll see.
Damn, Joseph said Gallo gonna work at Olive Garden. Oh, you guys can't do that to Joey, man. You guys can't do that to Joey. Can't. Do
Olive Garden's terrible. I hate Olive Garden.
I would. My mother would kill me if she ever found that I ate there. Kill me. Tomorrow I'm actually making one of my classics. You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Butternut squash lasagna.
It
is unbelievably good.
Really?
Unbelievably good. I'm talking about, look, you know me. I eat my regular lasagna. I love my regular. Look at those crabs. Damn them.
You going to bring it to the barbecue?
Maybe. No problem. I'm going to let Francis just take care of all that. I ain't bringing shit. Just kidding. Friends, if you're listening, I ain't bringing shit. All right.
I'll bring red solos.
There you go. There's a call strike. Back out there is Michael King. But nah, man, the butternut squash lasagna, man, that is my junks right there. I tear that shit up. It is delicious. And then I make some of the best macaroni and cheese of all time. So I'm actually also doing that.
Okay.
Homemade fresh mac and cheese. That is a ball low. I would have given him the strike on that one. 1-1.
Yep. Yeah, I went to Red Lobster this morning.
This morning?
Yep.
At what time?
10 a.m. Or yeah, it was like 11:30. Yeah, it was 11 a.m. We literally were there. The manager met us at the door because the doors were locked.
God.
It's unbelievable.
You're a damn wild one, aren't you?
Oh yeah, and we got this lobster. I think it was lobster artichoke dip. Incredible.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
It was
because
so
I'm
good.
a big fan of artichoke dip. I'm a big fan of seafood, so that sounds amazing.
Very good.
That sounds really good. I might get an artichoke dip too for tomorrow. That's a brilliant idea. I'm going to.
No, and wait till you hear the rest of the meal. So we got a lobster and artichoke appetizer. We got a lobster. It was like a lobster and spaghetti meal. And we both got sides of lobster potatoes. So it was like it was a baked potato covered in lobster and this lobster sauce. Oh, it was unreal. Really good. I almost had a stroke. It was very good.
That does sound really good. Pitch is fouled away. So it's still a 1-2 to Anthony Santander. All right, I just need nice, clean innings. I don't need no agita. Nice, clean innings, and we get through with this. Do you guys think Florio eventually replaces Gallo or Hicks? I tell you what, the way Hicks is hitting, I don't think anybody's going to need to replace him right now until he really slows down. And then Gallo, I don't think the Yankees are going to allow that to happen.
Give me Brian Reynolds to replace Joey Gallo.
I agree with that.
And Cynical says, Chef, do you ever eat at home? Nope.
Chef does not eat at home. Nope.
We've been cooking a little bit. But for the most, I mean, our food is good when we do cook. And I have no complaints. I just don't like, to me, it's just a waste of energy. I like the atmosphere of eating out. That ball's hit again, another comeback for the King.
God, he is like just shut down, man.
Yeah.
He is just shut down.
JT Ortiz says Red Lobster is like rubber. Try lobster from the islands. Well, I mean, yeah, I can go to Mastro's and get some of the best lobster you got, but it's Red Lobster. Paid $40 between the two of us, or like $50. So
oh yeah, ain't nothing.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah. The best thing like Dominican Republic is you could go on they'll actually get I'm a big fan of octopus. Italians are. Right. We love octopus. And man, they'll get that shit right out the ocean and make it right there. There's a base there's a base for Ryan Mountcastle. Oh my God, the best, man. Oh my God, don't even get me started. It's so good. We had they had fresh one there, but they didn't fry it. They just put like a vinegar vinegar oil on it. Oh my God, man. Let me tell you, I can't wait. Later this month, what 2 weeks from now? About less than 2 weeks now, I'll be there. I can't wait.
Okay.
I can't wait. Pete's little bachelor party. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Michael
Caputo says, Chef, do you like Italian food? I love it. Yeah, Italian food's the best food other than steak, like steak and crab legs and lobster. Because I mean, there's a steakhouse in Arizona called Steak 44. It's the best steakhouse in the world. It legitimately makes Del Frisco's and Peter Luger. It makes all that like dog food.
Yeah, good steakhouse is amazing.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not cheap.
Pitch to Mancini is way up in the zone.
I'm not a fan when the bill comes.
Oh, yeah, I bet it's expensive as hell.
Oh,
I bet it's expensive as hell.
I got this butcher's cut Wagyu. Came out, it was $150.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
$155 steak.
I'm sure, yep.
I was like, well, I'll do it.
The
one. Oh, that was nasty.
Nice, my God. You ain't stand a chance on that one. All you got to do is keep doing that and you're done. All you got to do is keep doing that and that's it. That's it and you're done.
Yeah, they call that steak the butcher's cut Wagyu.
Dominican food is banging. I mean, you go Italian and Dominican, banging all day. My God, the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. That one is fouled away.
JT says, anyone like garlic snails? No, but I like lobster escargot. It's like they call it lobster cargo at Ocean 44. It's very good. They're like little cupcakes.
I like really good made crab cakes. Banging.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's nasty. It is bad.
God almighty. He's just eating him up inside.
He really is
eating him alive inside. It's not even fair. King got amazing stuff. Yeah, hit his bat. King got really friggin' good stuff, man.
King might be an all-star.
Could be.
I'm not. It's very early, so I don't want to call that.
No, he has that potential. There's no doubt about it. He really
does.
He has that potential.
Because he might throw some innings, some real innings.
Here we go to 1-2.
That was a nice piece of hitting right there.
It is a base hit to right field. Great piece of hitting from Trey Mancini, who's now 2 hits on the day. All right, Orioles threatening here, 1 out.
But he went with the 4-seam right there.
He did. And the problem was, I think he wanted to go back inside. He left it over the plate.
But it's the second time in the at-bat that he missed location with that 4-seam, so I honestly expect him to go away from it. Then go back to that sinker and get out of this inning.
Hirsch says, what sides do you like with your steaks? I got to do mashed potatoes, man. Mashed potatoes and broccoli. Yeah. Mashed potatoes and broccoli for me.
Yeah,
Very simple.
So we would get lobster and shrimp mashed potatoes. It's like the...
that sounds good.
And then we planned on getting king crab legs as an appetizer next time, but we'll have to see. And then we also get corn creme brulee. That's another thing we get.
Outside to Odor.
And then butter cake at the end.
JTRC says, Pete, how about that hot sauce from Dominican? Yes, man, no doubt. But unfortunately for me, I can't do the hot stuff no more. I beat my esophagus up pretty badly. And hot stuff, I would get the worst heartburn and acid reflux that you could ever imagine. I mean, it feels like I'm getting a heart attack. So I can't do it. I can't do it no more. Huge fan of spicy food. I mean, the spicier the better. My lips could be burning. My mouth could swell, and I'm like, oh, this is great. But I can't do it no more. Unfortunately, I can't. In DR, we go all over in DR when we go. My fiance's family, that ball's fouled away. It's from the capital. You guys might know where it is, because Capotillo. It's actually one of the worst barrios in Dominican Republic, but that's where her family is from. So we go there, but me and we sometimes we kind of just want to chill in the resort. So Punta Cana all day. We'll stay in the resort over there. We just really want to relax, but other times too, I rent a car and just drive around. 1-2 on Rugi. I'm looking for either a double play here or a strikeout.
Yeah, Pete, I think if you had my Chipotle order, you'd shit your pants.
Oh yeah, how spicy is it?
It's unbelievable.
But
First off,
that was always my favorite. When I would go to Thai places, I would get the hottest level and then add sriracha.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah, no, I would. I would sweat. Literally, I would eat and I would sweat while I'm eating. That's how much I love spicy food, but I can't do it no more.
Just torturing yourself.
Yeah. No, I've never met Pedro Martinez. Chef might have. I've never met him.
I've met him many times.
And
hard to believe when you meet him that he was Pedro Martinez.
Good,
he's
right?
literally just
small, right?
Just a cool, small dude.
And there's strike 3. I knew that was coming.
Great pitch right there. Odor stinks.
Odor is fucking horrible, man. He is terrible.
He smells like cheese from here.
Oh my God, is he terrible. Jonathan, I'm actually also a fan of Puerto Rican food. I actually grew up with it. One of my father owned a club in New York. He owned multiple clubs around this time. And one of the main clubs I would always go with him to, right upstairs, my best friend Victor, was Puerto Rican. His mother always cooked for us. And my goodness, yes. I do love Puerto Rican food also. See, we keep this shit going, man. We stay talking about stuff.
Oh yeah.
I've been to Samaná before. Brother Natural, I've been there before. Yes. Yes. DR's like my second home, man. I told my fiance, we ever make enough money in life, I will be spending winters in Dominican Republic. Great thing is I can still do work. I can still do this job anywhere. So, no doubt about it. Absolutely love Dominican Republic. Big time. Let's see here.
Yeah, the fact that we have 200 plus in here at this late at night.
Yeah, bro.
Is,
it's 11. Obviously,
incredible.
11:31 over here on the East Coast. 209 in here. 214 likes. Let's keep it going. I think we got over 20 subs. Just been an absolutely awesome night, awesome day so far. Yankees are winning. Well, we still got a little bit of Clay Holmes is coming in against Austin Hayes, who the Yankees can't get out. I'm gonna say Holmes gets him.
I agree. And by the way, this is a good one in the chat. Michael Caputo says, "Chef, what's your favorite Italian entree?" Okay, so my girlfriend and I's favorite thing to do is order the shrimp scampi appetizer, and a real Italian restaurant will have bread that's just amazing.
Oh yeah, the best.
We
Fresh
put the
made.
shrimp. Yes, we put the shrimp on the bread.
Oh yeah.
With the scampi sauce.
Oh yeah.
As like our appetizer, and then we usually like I'm a big fan of like a classic meat sauce at a good restaurant with just spaghetti.
Yep.
And some Parmesan cheese.
Yep. Facts. And I can't get enough cheese. Just keep pouring. Just keep
I love
going.
it.
Keep going. Good fresh Parmesan. Woo.
Yep.
Sign me up. Sign me up. Shrimp and seafood is banging, man. You guys are making me hungry, man. I'm about to go get a sandwich after this. I'm not even joking, man. Oh, it's already late. Unfortunately, this is not New York. We don't live in New York anymore, so we can't go get food at like 2 a.m. Everything's closed. So everybody's making me super hungry, and I'm gonna end up going upstairs and having a damn protein shake. That's so unfulfilling. You know what I mean? Like when you're talking about all these foods, then you're like, all right, it's nighttime. What am I eating? Oh, a protein shake.
That's horrendous.
Terrible.
Joseph said he thinks I spend $1,000 a week on food. No, I spend probably $1,500 a month.
Also, God, here's Hayes.
That's disgusting.
Oof. See the movement?
You're not doing nothing.
This bullpen is just friggin' phenomenal, man. This bullpen is unbelievably good. Unbelievably good bullpen. And you guys already know what to do with that when moderators kick them out. Gone. See ya. Michael K on him. Here's the 0-1. Grounded softly in the third. Oh, they got him.
And we got him.
And got him.
Let's go.
Finally gets him. That's what I wanted to see. My man ran all the way to right field. Finally got him. I was about to say.
You just can't stay on that slider after you see that sinker.
I don't know why. I was about to be like, was that Trevino at third base? Oh, man. Top of the ninth. Coming up. All right, well, we could do the wrap up on the post game. I'm not doing no post game. I'm taking tomorrow off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. Oh, you're lucky, man. After this, you get to go see Sonic 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What are you guys? I was about to say, yeah. What are you guys eating? Like, what are you guys eating in the theater? Just the regular theater snacks?
Oh God,
popcorn. No, that.
No. So it's gonna be popcorn, and I have the rewards cup, so I'm gonna bring that and get a gigantic Slurpee. It's gonna be incredible.
Nice.
But I don't know where we're eating.
You know, I don't know if you guys have that over there. Wait. Somebody said, "Hey Pete, remember Ruben Sierra?" Hell yeah, I remember Ruben Sierra. That's my guy. That's my guy, man. I love the Ruben Sierra. What I was gonna say about movies, we have a place here in Richmond. A lot of places have it. It's called. Oh my god, now I can't think about it. No, what the hell is it? Cinebistro.
Okay.
So it's one of the movie theaters. They got the big reclining seats, and you got like a table. And they bring you like burgers, any type of alcoholic beverage you want. But it's all made by like a chef. Like it's legit.
Right.
It's expensive, but it's the best experience you'll ever have. At least for me it is. I love it.
I would probably say in Arizona, there's a lot of those. It just seems like people in Arizona just love.
Oh, there it goes.
That might be.
That got to be out.
Oh,
no way. Wow.
Baltimore's playing like this?
Wow. I thought that ball was gone.
It's probably a cool night with the rain. Maybe a little cool.
He did a walk with it, too.
He did.
Wow. Damn. And there goes a call strike to Joshy Donaldson. That damn ugly hanging curveball this guy throws. This game has gone on for far too long.
It's a ground rule double.
There he is.
How was that
Josh
foul?
Donaldson just keeps hitting.
I could have sworn that was fair.
No, that was a foul ball.
Had to have been fair.
Yeah, it was a fair ball.
Thank you. I was going to say, Michael K said that was a foul ball.
Oh, Michael K's drunk.
I was going to say, there's no way.
Let me see. Yeah, that was... Oh, yeah. It's no doubt about it fair. No doubt about it. Oh, come on, buddy. You got to catch that.
Bellinger 2 for 2 again tonight.
What is he hitting? Like 290? Yeah. I knew he was up there now.
I'm here to tell you right now, if Cody's hitting 280...
Oh, my God. He's having a phenomenal season.
Unbelievable player.
Yeah.
Defensively... Because even what people say about Joey Gallo, Cody is way better defensively.
Bad Dog, was that really his call for Donaldson's home run? Sterling Donaldson hits it a ton.
That's horrible. Was that really what it was?
I'm asking him now if that was it. My God, I hope not. I really hope not. I think his Rizzo call is really bad too. I forgot. I think it's. I don't remember what it is. What is it? Rizzo rakes? Something like that. I think it's something really bad. Gallo hits a ground ball. Oh my God!
And he's out. The exit velocity at least 90 miles an hour there.
Oh, Bad Dog said no. I was just asking. Okay, no, I don't know. I don't know what his call was. I didn't hear it.
It's actually pretty creative. That sounds like something he would do.
Jonathan Alvarez has a question for you, Chef.
He says, is Arizona really hot and dry? Never been there. My wife and I want to move out to the Northeast. See, here's the problem I have with Arizona. The weather is way better than people think. And so they come out here, they'll see that it's 100, they'll be like, oh, it's going to be a nightmare. And they go outside and it's just not humid at all. And so you'll be like, oh, it's just a t-shirt. You know, I'm not sweating. So to be honest with you, if I'm not sweating, the heat's not a problem, especially for people from the East Coast who deal with that humidity.
Yeah.
So the weather's just phenomenal all year, except for like July when it's 115. Then you can feel it being hot. But that's only for like maybe a month and a half. And then all of a sudden you're seeing 85 again. And people want to move here. And now that everybody's moving here, everything's expensive.
Yep.
Everything. So,
yep.
I recommend coming here. And I'll see you when you move here.
Even this, even where I live, this part of Richmond is really good. It's called Glen Allen. And it's a lot more expensive. And like you look around, like rent prices have gone up like $300-$400 a month.
Yep.
In most places. It's absolutely crazy. Everything is just going up. Inflation is a fucking bitch.
It's horrible.
I mean, it's terrible. I went to I got Let me see this pitch right here. The 0-2 is fouled away from Glaber again. But I got a lot of pets, so I got a cat, 2 dogs, sugar gliders, but I'm not even counting them. So they're like little flying squirrels. I'm not counting them. They don't cost anything. They're easy. That's just fruit. They don't cost nothing. But I went to get dog food and my cat's dog food and just the pads. If Glaber strikes out looking fucking terrible. The pads for the litter box and all that, $88.
Oh, they're high.
$88. Everything is going through the roof. Grocery shopping is insane. Everything is going through the roof. It's really crazy.
Where's Glaber hitting? 7? He's 0 for 5 tonight, hitting 179.
Yeah, he's hitting 179. He's just an absolutely terrible ball player. I'm just going to go out and say it. He is. He's terrible. I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can argue with me. Anybody out there who wants to, I'm going to point to the last how many seasons has it been that Glaber's been a train wreck. I'm going to make the t-shirt. Glaber is ass. I am. I'm making a shirt. Glaber is ass. Yup. I'm making a shirt. Anybody wants to buy Glaber is ass shirt? Let me know. Does anybody want a Glaber is ass shirt? Does anybody want it? Let me know. That's the next t-shirt I'm working on. Glaber is ass. Coming soon. Coming soon to the NYY News TV shop. 2 cheeks on it, everything. Glaber is ass. Chris said he'd buy it. Anthony said he'll buy it. Lynn said she'll buy it. Richard, Glaber is as soft as F, he says. Chris wants that shirt badly. We're going to have to see. Chris said make one for Gallo. So I can make one for a lot of people on this team. I really could. I can make one for a lot of people on this team. We should have the new thing, the ass series. NYY News TV, the ass series. William said, Pete, I'll take 2. You know, Perry says, Pete, at what point do we start looking at player development team? Glaber is just one of the many big prospects. Let me say this. Glaber's most of his time was spent as a prospect in Chicago.
That's true.
He had only a little bit of time as a prospect with the Yankees. But here's my thing about Glaber Torres. I'm just going to keep it real with you. I just think he was an overhyped prospect. I don't think he's that good.
No, I just think that the juice baseball has really impacted certain players.
No doubt about it. Look, I mean, that same year.
Like it did.
What did Brett Gardner hit like 27 homers? The year after that, he hit like 6.
I think Brett hit 26 homers.
The year, 26 or 27.
I think so. I'm going to check.
Yeah, check it out. I think he hit like 27. Quickly 0-2 from Clay Holmes. And this guy, when this guy is locating like this, you don't stand a fucking chance. Just absolutely. Poor Jorge Mateo. I almost feel bad for him.
He hit 28.
I really do. 28, right? I tell you. That year was so stupid. And that strike 3 doesn't stand a chance. This is, oh my God, this bullpen, man.
Well, Glaber, wait, hold on. Brett Gardner hit 28 homers in 2019.
Yeah, that was the year.
That was the year it was juiced. Okay.
That was the juice ball year.
Okay. He had 28 homers and 74 ribbies. Yeah. That was Brett Gardner.
And that's the year that that Torres almost hit 40 homers. Or did hit 40, whatever, 38 or whatever it was. 37. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't shock me at all. I mean, unbelievable. This guy, Clay Holmes, is so filthy. Crazy. This bullpen is phenomenal.
.98 with Sink.
Glaber, 98 with Sink. Look at that. Nothing. Dug it right into the ground. Made good contact, but right in the ground. That was Anthony Ben-Boom. And that'll bring up Cedric Mullins today. Only damage in the game right there. The 2-run homer from Mullins.
This feels like a 19-inning game.
It does. This game feels like it's been on all day. Let's see. We just had, I wanted to read one. Jack says, Glaber hit 14 homers against Baltimore in 2019. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Richard says Elijah Dunham is the new Brett Gardner. Yeah, he's getting some rave reviews in the minors.
I think the best that Glaber Torres has is about an 18 homer season.
Maybe,
hitting
yeah.
265.
Bro, the way he swings, honestly, and I know this is going to sound silly, he's lucky he plays at Yankee Stadium because he's going to get a few of those little homers out to right field.
Oh, no question.
And this one is great. Do you see that pitch?
Yeah, it's disgusting. It was
God,
like wizardry.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't believe he touched it.
What was the drop on that pitch? Gee, that's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's the ball game. I thought we had another inning to go. Ball game over. Yankees win. That's it. Wrap it up, folks. That is it. Holy shit. Maybe I got enough time to go get a sandwich. I might. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Well, good game overall. We finally got a good one to watch at least.
We did. 200 strong pretty much the whole night.
Yeah, 200 strong the whole night. Give a couple of updates to everybody. We are now closing in. We are at 8,029 subscribers. So we are getting closer and closer to 10K. Guys, I'm telling you, we want that 10K. Get us that 10K. Help us to 10K. You know what it's all about. Appreciate you guys so much. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm letting everybody know right now. Probably tweeting the game, I'm sure. But, and actually, I'll probably have clips of the game tomorrow. So I'll probably be doing a lot of game clips on the NyynewsTV Twitter account. When I do those game clips, it is the first account you'll see clips on. We do it immediately, quick like that. So make sure you're following at NyynewsTV. Make sure you're following me and Chef, too, on Twitter and the entire NyynewsTV team. Chef, you got any last words for everybody?
Great night from Donaldson and Hicks. I mean, I thought Hicks was pretty good tonight. He's hitting 350 now.
Wow.
Didn't think he should be hitting leadoff, but do like what he's doing. The bullpen's incredible. And Nestor tomorrow. So hopefully the bats are waking up again tomorrow.
I tell you what, too. I bet Hicks is back out there leading.
Oh, yeah, it has to be.
He's going to lead off again.
I agree.
Yep. And do you think that we will see Higgy? Or Higgy tomorrow.
Higgy 100%. They're going to say it's a day game. Otherwise, they'd play him. But I think we see Trevino the next day.
I do too. I think we'll start seeing Trevino more. And I don't know. Maybe we won't because the next day is Cole. I don't know. I don't think that should be a problem. But who the hell knows with Cole? He's one of those guys. All right, everybody. If I don't talk to you guys tomorrow, happy Easter. Have a great time. Enjoy yourselves. I definitely need a day away from this computer. That's going to be nice. And I have nothing else to say, but again, just to thank you guys for everything you're doing. Appreciate you all, and we will see you next time. Talk to you guys later.
Before it hits the front page, NyynewsTV.